Hey, Fistone. How am I doing? Not too shabby. We're living through a heat wave. There's a heat warning in effect. Still early though, it's not hot now. Hey, Top Deck. Hey, El Sapador. All right. Hello, everybody. Go to this one for now. Oh, all right. Zon spinning. Let's spin the dwarfs too. The dwarfs have a very reduced team value here. We might never get a game. 900,000. But they have a bunch of loners. 4 loners? No, 3 loners. Yeah, it's 210 more. 1.11. 1.11 is still pretty low. I heard that random dwarf and then getting crab on him sucked. After the redraft. But they did raise the team value discrepancy. So 1.11, I think it could be 330 apart, so 1.44. 1.44 is actually a perfectly normal range. I guess the problem there is a lot of people aren't going to be... Our potential opponents might not be waiting that long. I guess we'll spin the corn as well. Corn are getting close to getting Castlebar back. We might start winning more once we have Castlebar back. Block guard stayed for Claw Mighty Blow Big Guy. Need to clear that move bust though. 50-50. 50-50 plus 1. It is a shame that nobody plays games after they make masters. This is a bit of a strange season. Once you do a redraft, it's harder to find an opponent. Once you make masters, it's harder to find an opponent. They both work together. Let's see if there have been any Master versus Master games this season. There have. 2. Been 2 Masters versus Masters games. A lizard mirror match in Underworld against Ability? That's just regular humans? I guess that's just regular humans. Oh, we found a game. Or Corn found a game. It's lizards. I wonder if it's one of the lizards that was involved in the that Master versus Masters game. Probably not. My Corn are ranked 17 something. Which is probably why they're finding more games than my Amazons. A higher population band. Yeah. Oh, they're missing their Crocs. Lizards without the Croc score. Oh, I see a tackle. I'd like to see that. I sure don't have any dodge. A wasted skill up. Wait. There is a Croc score. There's a Croc score. How did I miss that? Oops. They don't have very many levels of their strong ones. 2 block and a tackle. All their team values in skinks. Interesting. Bludge step, move up, blodge. And a sneaky kit. Sure hands. Not the way I like to build lizards. We're not giving up any inducements either. We have 1 tackle mighty blow. But we have frenzy. Frenzy aplenty. We got our sure hands guy back. We didn't have him yesterday. Mighty blow, extra arm, sure hands. There's 2 randoms on this guy. He's 20k cheaper than the purpose-built killer. Would I random mighty blow and then I random sure hands? I don't know how I got to here. I don't remember. This was the team we were playing right at the start of the subathon. Oh, and we get a keg. Get a cheerleader. It's like a snow game there, too. Probably favors the faster team, the opponent. Let's kick them the ball. The warrior line. They get their hits pretty easy. Just throw the rookies up front. Guess I'm a little worried he's just going to go after midfield here. This breaks the rules of symmetry, but so does stand firm. Baiting him to hit the stand firm is actually a payoff for being unsymmetrical. Stog, you have to get more games in with your lizards to get out of silver. It's hard to get a match, though. That sucks. Yeah, I think they've crafted what will hopefully end up being the worst season of Blood Bowl here. I think they missed the mark big time with the matchmaker, unfortunately. Trying to make it build you tighter matches was needed, but I think they did it in the wrong way. Oh, they have a big bench, too. They have a 2-player bench. Good chunk of their team values at. Lots of team value in the skinks. How did I miss this guy in the flyby? Oh, vicious ref. It's a stun. Speaking of stuns, happy to see a stun there. Nope. Back-to-back armor breaks. This next game for Lenov. You spun for 40 minutes and gave up? Oh my god. After 9 p.m. Eastern. Rough. Run away from the fowler. It's our priority targets here. I guess the block guys actually are the only better ones. Don't really count as priorities. Pair ones with the sneaky git. Fouling before picking the ball up is a choice. He's not afraid of my ability to go steal his ball. He's probably making the correct call there. So guard here and here. Roxagor, which I suppose is the priority. Bonk. Do not Juggernaut. I didn't consider the bonk. We could have got in there and fouled. Guess I should have put him over here to limit the assist squares. Well, that's 2 of our guys on the line. Get some catching up to do on removals. Big stomp. Using all the strength to provide the assists. Assume all the skinks are going to tuck in behind the wall of beef here. Leave these 2 vulnerable. We're trading great fouling opportunities. He fails to break armor. I assume that's a miss by 1. Yep, 5 + 4. I think he doesn't have dirty player. Alright, so we're just going to blitz one of these guys. Nice, summer break. Ooh, stun. That gets rid of the frenzy trap. Armor breaks, but we got the boot. Stun and not caught. Double stun, but we've left him a bunch of hits, including hits into the corn gore of his choice. The stun back. Getting out-removed by the guy who didn't build any kill skills. It happens a lot, doesn't it? Well, especially with corn. My linos are like lined up to get murdered anyway. Big foul into my killer. Ooh, 1 in 9. Save me 1 in 9s. Gotta push. 1 less assist at least. Ball's exposed at the moment. We can go hit the move up guy. We'd get stuck behind the sidestep though. Strength bust on my killer. Oh, Medic! Passion on my killer. Well, that's better, I guess. Nearly. There's only one game before redraft, I suppose. We never actually have to play a game with that concussion. My Apothecary sucks more than anyone else's you've seen. The welcome back to Blood Bowl has not been great. I think the Apothecary saved to death yesterday, though. It saved something and then somebody died immediately after, I think. Probably could have surfed that. I took that hit too fast. Stunned. I want to hit that skink. But when it fails, I have to dodge off the sideline. Which is pretty bad. I should probably just come hit this guy. Nope, it was a POW. Yeah, it was a pair of ones. Two's not breaking any armor. Done's the best we can get. We can go for the surf this turn. Completely away from the important area of the field. But we can run the Fowler over. Doop doop. Push him off. Hey, Zogudev. No foul from him. It's a shame. I was looking forward to blitzing him. Go for the surf. Dang it. I guess I had 3 rerolls. Maybe rerolling for the surf was fine. Oh, at least we get more back onto the ball carrier here. Mighty blow gets a stun. Studs everywhere. Failed blitz onto my stand firm. Might lead to a compromised position. Guard gets a stun. And a duel. Wait! No, we win the duel! First removal from a Lido duel. Galentio strikes. Good. Stun on us and a KO on them. That is the beginning of us actually forcing them to score here. He's going to be at least a little tempted by blitz my Fowler. They're going to keep on stalling. Give me the surf. Yep. The crab guy's been pretty bad. I did think it might be good to set up surfs and stuff, but I don't think we've even thrown a hit with him. This next game. God damn it. At least I do get to sink my teeth into that guy. We're gonna have to foul there. Just a little desperate here. I guess fouling here is kind of just as good. At least gets one back into the play before we roll any dice. many more games till we redraft this? 2, including this one. Nice. The first time we hit a skink, we do squish it. The sneaky one is taken care of here. It's fine. I don't think we need to base anyway. It would be unlikely to help. Just force him to blitz there, which he's probably going to do anyway. Another stun on the foul. Alright, we've worked through their bench, kind of. The next removal matters. Yeah, we are on 38 games. They're on 32. DSR's pretty close. Which Blood Bowl 3 team would be the easiest for a Zon coach to adapt to, in your opinion? Amazons? We got Amazons last season. I've got an Amazon team number 2 on the ladder right now. If you want a second team, if that's what you're actually asking. Dark Elves? Maybe? Better at dodging, worse at tanking hits. Yeah, you want to branch away from Amazons? Dark Elves would probably play fairly close. Trade in the dodge skill for a bunch of plus agility on everybody. Dark Elves it is. Enjoy. Hey, Kindred. All is well. Saurus dodge. A free armor roll. Get some reinforcements so we can actually take that hit. Probably foul first, though. Rush! You got to draw because only that because your opponent pulled off a 4+5+4+2+. Rough. Keep hitting skinks. Honk. Stompy, stompy. Hey, the stomp gets a KO. Ah, but we got caught. We don't get to knock the Crocs over. Unfortunate. Fails. 5 on the argue. These KO rolls are going to end up being pretty important. I do have a keg for mine, but I just have a Lino KO'd. They've got 2 sources KO'd. But I've not surfed him. No, he's got sidestep. Grab guy could have. 22 rush failed 7. Oof. Was it snowing? He did 11 rushes and only failed 1. Ooh, what a 9. This ball is safe. Still tries to re-roll it. I guess he's got plenty of re-rolls for the half. The re-roll failed. Interesting. We blitz that. We could get one guy marking the ball. Doesn't seem particularly relevant. If we blitz the skink, I could end up getting surfed. That's the cage dive. 11%. %. It is the final turn. I'm considering diving in there. There is an option to blitz this one and dodge this guy. Have multiple marks on it. That gives us a 1 in 9. This is better than a 1 in 9. I get 3 rerolls. I think we go for that. Ooh, bonus KO. Nice, nice. %er. Failed the first. Reroll fixed it. Failed the second. Reroll fixed it. Oh, we're in. Failed the attack. Reroll. Push. God damn it. So close. So close. He still has a reroll, so not much hope. I guess our real hope is he actually gets greedy and throws this hit. What? Oh, he's surfing instead of just scoring. Sure. It's a guaranteed armor break this way. Throws 1 extra hit. stunned. Immediately comes back. Alright, they get back-to-back KO rolls. They have 3 KO'd Sauruses. They get 2 back right away. I don't get mine back. I have a keg. Rolled a 2. Rolled 616. It's like we're fouling a Croxagore here. Still got a Lino. 2 Linos even. So we want Mighty Blow onto that one. Set that guy up in case we do get the extra turn. No extra turn. Got a free reroll for this, though. That's the best to foul the Crocs. Not be frenzy trapped here. Made it tough to get this hit. That's all the frenzy. Oh, I probably was supposed to blitz here anyway. We didn't need the second assist. Oops. %72 foul. Stunned and caught. Well, welcome back to Blood Bowl. Need a halftime snack. Throw a burrito in the microwave. Be right back. Let the KOs go. They get theirs back. I got mine back. They got all their KOs back. Ooh. They goofed the kick. Vicious Ref gets my guy again. Ugh. Wish I was allowed to concede. And if that cage dive worked, we would have been golden. We ended up cage diving and getting pushes on the ball. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7v11. Yeah. Trying to find a miracle pass play, but we're too far behind for that, aren't we? We need a bigger bench with corn. Maybe. Maybe I have to just put the warriors on the line. Because he did get 2 removals on my linos at the start. Broke armor with a 9. The warriors do tank that. That was the stun though. Broke armor with an 8. Broke armor with an 8. Yeah, the warriors would have tanked that. It's just so much worse if you do end up losing a warrior. The cord weak side is the lineman. Now, how did hell match that? The cord's weak side is the lineman. Something weird going on with the algorithm. We have a receiver freed. I didn't really do that on purpose, but Make a break for it. Desperate times call for playing like you're an elf team. Take my one die first. Oh, awesome dice there. Cheeky little 5+. Got the 5. One on the catch. Snake the catch. Oh, we caught it though. Oh, which means the turn doesn't end. Interesting. I'll make him knock me to here. I could take the KARDS overlay off. I kind of like it sliding out, but if it wasn't for the health thing. Every time somebody says hello, we don't need that card that sees no play sliding out. Oh, he made a box, so he doesn't have to knock me into the square I wanted him to. All right. KARDS overlay should be silent now. Uses the blitz instead of the free hit. All right. Any low-hanging fruit for levels? Frank Rock needs 5. Panem needs a lot. 8. The Nellium needs 4. Not looking good, coach. That's why I'm checking who can level. Because these are the guys who are just going to get to punch. we have already lost. Yeah, I don't think we can afford to put Linos on the line. We're just going to lose a lot more games when 2 Linos explode than we will when a Warrior explodes. I really don't like that this season, like, I'm spinning 3 teams. Like, this team is kind of, like, out of it. I have 2 teams, like, in the top 10. My Dwarves and my Amazons I actually want to be playing. But these guys keep finding a game because they're, like, they're lower in the pack. They're not in the top 10. We did get 1 Dwarf game yesterday, but I was not spinning the corn. I think it's just 1 dice. Take your pick. Die pow. Ah, we're getting 2 dice, 2 skulls. Punching skinks would be a lot more likely to give us a bit of SPP. Oh, hey, Fiendish Fairy. Glad to have you join us today. One die skull. That Croxagore could have made that a 2 die. Strange choice. At least they're not fouling us. Keeping all the skinks away. It'll be harder to get any bonus SPP out of the Sauruses. At least if 5 of us players aren't brawling, we'll be able to get hits. 6v7, because he's got 5 down here. Would he have scored there? He should really hand off to a Saurus, but there's no shot he's going to. Just by looking at the way his team is made, he does not prioritize that at all. Get the mighty blow out of the game. Protect my remaining players. KO'd and not caught! Hooray! He probably wants to score on skinks to get them faster one-turner range. Nope, he's scoring on the second worst one. He might hand off to a different skink. He's a bit stupid. No, he's not stupid. He's just suboptimal. But scoring fast is also an option to try to get another touchdown. Like, he's... Many games played 1700, right? Like... That's his elo. There's obviously going to be some things he hasn't figured out yet. And leveling the sources is one of them. I'm also many games played 1700 elo, so... There's some things I haven't figured out yet either, apparently. Feel like you're still trying to figure things out. You've been playing for a while? Yeah, me too. I'd stop playing if I had it all figured out. I gotta fish this ref for the third time. Alright. Sure, makes sense. That was grab man. SPP for us. Or it's just a bad team in the redraft meta. You were also 1750? Yeah. I get that's what I mean by stuff to figure out too. Like, well, not putting the Warriors on the line was a pretty clear error. It's not like I played this well. I didn't play better than my opponent this game. I also didn't roll better than my opponent. Not having the, we've been missing the big guy for like 10 games too. I think if you're going to play Corrin, you really do want the, what's he called? The Blood Spawn? The Blood Seekers are the Warriors. Yeah, Cornet confirms. Bloodspawn. Skink flopped himself onto the ball. Score on guard or on grab. Grab's a mistake to even have. Score on that guy. We make that happen. One of these free to pick it up. That's not even a go for it. You just did a corn gore. Fast as possible, claw mighty blow. It's much cheaper, more reliable. Yeah, but then don't play corn. Like, why would you do that? Not on chaos. I hate this weather on screen. It's probably bad for the compression algorithms too. To go for it. Oh, this guy should have red died. Red die into one die. It's a little weird to thwart my touchdown. Like, if he takes efforts to interfere with my touchdown enough that I'm like, oh, I'm not even going to get it anymore, then I'm fouling you. Like, if you just let me have the turn 16 touchdown, you never get fouled. It's a bit of a game theory miss. Just let your opponent tie it up on their turn 16. Not tie it up, I mean, make it 2-1. Don't let them tie it up. Let them have their one touchdown. Now, the odds are still high enough that we still go for it. But he has nothing to gain by letting me hit his skink even. Like, he could, if that skink was over here, I'm not even hitting a skink, right? Like, he's making his team worse to make my team worse. By small fractions. Maybe they're going to play against me again? No, because, like, he's just making me punch him, right? And he could have failed these snow forts. He's making me dodge, too. Like, if it was just a clean touchdown, I'd probably take it instead of even punching. No, we definitely punch down here first. We need the blitz up top, though. No, this is just wrong. From a game theory perspective, if you're RPing, sure, like. But actually, no, if you were RPing, your coach would probably yell at you for trying this hard and like doing a crazy play when it doesn't matter, because you might injure yourself. So even RPing, it's a bad play. You don't get the POW in the first one. He gets to pick where I go, too. He could pull me backwards. Which again, like, if he actually makes it so he can't score even on a dodge, like, then we just foul this guy. Which is the most valid use for, like, a turn 16 foul is, like, punish your opponent's bad game theory. Yeah, congrats. But not very many people actually play video games with game theory. Oh, he didn't get in my way. He's applying it a little bit. He could have got here, and then I don't get to score at all. He's giving me a bad chance for the touchdown. He wisened up a little bit. And we got our touchdown. It was low odds. 4 plus 3 plus 3 plus. We did pretty good at the snow forts. A lot of league settings, there might be like tiebreakers for score differential too, that kind of thing. So people might just be in the kind of autopilot space of trying to stop touchdowns. Because there could definitely be settings where it does matter. Letting me score also gets him a set of line hits. Like, you really want to let me score there. You're up against 18-game Dark Elves with your 9-game Lizards. You got this Festung. Presumably your team values are somewhat close. Mm-hmm. Your last league, you lost the first place ticket because of tiebreakers? Does the number one tiebreaker tend to be touchdown scored or something like that? Score differential? Like, we should actually give him the ball. Because if we give him the ball, he might do a pass farm before he does, he's going for a 1 turn. So he might do a 1 turn rather than a foul. Or if I kicked it way in the back, he might give up on the 1 turn. We ended up not quite giving him the free ball. The 1 turn here, I think, is also probably mathematically wrong. Unless he can get rid of all the snow forts. If he can get rid of the snow forts, maybe, but is it worth a 1 in 9 that your skink dies to put 3 more SPP on it? But he might be able to actually get enough pushes that he wasn't doing a snow fort.
Good news, everyone.
He didn't. He'll probably still go for the touchdown. The risky play is more fun. Does Skink gain 3 SPP or give up like the 40 he already has? He gains 3. GG. Yeah, touchdown scored is a really bad tiebreaker because of the 2-1 grind. It's like gold score is a good tiebreaker for like football / soccer. Because you tend to get as many as you can. Well, actually, I do think you run the clock down in soccer sometimes, right?
Yeah, I'm free.
You could be up 2-0 and then
Falling.
just pass the ball around a lot. Hey, Vieta. Hey, Beowulf. We want more stabs? There's not enough stabs in our lives, that's true. Ooh, MVP to Zanelli for a level. Nice. We will block them 53 to 33. We did not out-removal them. Well, their KOs all came back, I guess. They get injuries, we get KOs. Armor break, 31%, 36%, so fairly close. But they don't have any kill skills. But my Linos were easy to pop. And they did a lot of fouling. They were over 3 on dodging, but I think it was Source's dodging. I don't know if they did any skink dodges. It was 50-50 on my dodges. 100% rushes for both of us. It was a snow game. Dice were fairly even. We did get that touchdown on Frank Rock, at least. And the MVP level on Zanelli. Okay, let's get the good team spinning while we do that level. Now that they're spinning, we can go back in here. Beowulf, thank you for that. 21-month resub. Much appreciated. Touchdowns are better than using the casualty numbers. That's just a crapshoot. Yeah, that's just who rolled better, which arguably is a fine tiebreaker in a dice game. Like, the strategy makes you limit the amount of touchdowns you get, right? So you could say making touchdowns as a tiebreaker encourages breaking the 2-1 grind mold. So maybe that's a way for you as a tournament organizer to, like, fix what you think is a broken part of the game. But tiebreakers, I don't know if it's enough to really skew how you play. Tends to be pretty wrong to go for a quick touchdown. All right, we want Mighty Blow here, or second Stand Firm to start to block 1 turns. What else can we do on a Bloodseeker? We got Wooly back, picked up a concussion. At least we do have a killer for the last game of this redraft cycle. And then we'll get Casabar back. I guess there's a pretty big argument for don't level. If we think Zanelli is going to get pushed through. Zanelli's got the extra agency fees. We have to fire most of this team after 1 more game. Tackle just on a block guard? You could do that. But we have Frenzy, right? It's okay to be a little light on tackle. I guess there's a good argument for pressing the random button in a couple spots, but no, going into game 20, it's probably right to just not level, unless I could see the future and know that we're firing Zanelli, and then we could just have another Mighty Blow this game. We need a temp again, man. This has not been going well for like the health of our team. We're floating 2 or 3 Mystex games through every single battle. I'm Temp. Welcome aboard, Gaming Dad. I was wondering if anyone would say that without me prompting it. The Gaming Dad, the Temp. They're still on the team, Nuke. We've been floating the Mystex games long enough. The Temps aren't that tempedness. Stampy is apparently clear of redraft fees. These 2 warriors are in their first season as well. It's gonna be tough to decide what we actually keep here. It might end up being like we keep like both killers. I don't think we're going to be able to keep the Lino killer. Both killers and the sneaky git. That might be like all we're allowed to keep. I guess the guard. The guard is cheap. The guard is going to be worth keeping. Especially floating a little bit of SPP. So maybe we end up keeping like 2 guard. We don't even have rookie warriors. So only 2 warriors. 1 Pestigore and the big guy. The Fowler. And maybe Seask. So we have sure hands. Redraft is so bad. Who wants to redraft? It's awful. This is an awful, awful format. And I think the numbers prove it too. Like they even said in their own update that like 90% of games are played pre-redraft. So like, who is it for? Those of us who like playing more than 20 games absolutely hate redraft. And it sure didn't make people who play sprints like start redrafting because there's nobody playing redraft games. Also, you like can't play redraft games. You sit in the queue forever. Man, I'm grumpy. It's the heat wave. Dehydrated. Actually, let's do a quick break. I'm gonna go grab a sport drink. KARDS win probably after this next game, so about an hour and a half. All right, be right back. Yeah, break. Freedom to the overlay didn't work. Overlay did. Restart it just in case, because I closed down the KARDS pop out, which might have broken the main one. Right, overlay restarted. BRB. Did I already do the ad? I did.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Free
This thing needs to be below. I'll fix it.
Ballin'.
Up with Mrs. Page. I get up a lot earlier than her. Okay. 15 minutes in the queue. I don't know, I'm tempted just to switch to cards. The 2-week break from Blood Bowl was prompted by getting held hostage by that zap bug. But this is certainly the worst season of Blood Bowl ever. I'm now slightly considering just not playing any more this season. I don't know if that's very good for my career. But playing Blood Bowl when I'm not enjoying it doesn't sound very fun either. Was there another update and patch today? There was something. The league admin tools got patched. So the website where you can administer leagues got all of the redraft options, I think, was the patch. Worst season of Blood Bowl so far, yeah. But they really failed hard on the matchmaker. There were some big flaws with the old one, and they tried to fix those flaws. But they have failed. I think the way I would fix it would be you need to let this team that's been spinning for 15 minutes yoink somebody the second they queue. That's the thing they've done wrong. So right now my Amazons are probably willing to play the maximum differential, which they told us in a post not long ago. Oh, there was another patch here. Xbox players can now access the game. So at least the Xbox thing didn't last too long. Yeah, so the max range went from 200k to 330 for team value and 200 to 250 in skill rating. So we're probably, like, my team, from my perspective, I'm willing to play probably the max at this point, 15 minutes in. But if you queue up within my range, I won't play you until you've also waited long enough to bridge that gap. So say it's 10 minutes to hit the maximum. I won't play you until you've also waited 10 minutes. And the problem is that you're going to find a closer match for you in those 10 minutes. So, like, good for you. You didn't have to play against the number 2 team on the ladder. But that's you can't design it that way because you're just screwing the outliers so that the people in the middle can have a better experience. And it's not just the number 2 team on the ladder. Like we saw earlier, chat member at the start of the stream was saying they weren't able to find games because they're playing evening Eastern and silver. They spent 40 minutes with a silver team and couldn't get a match because they're an outlier. So last season's system would eventually match me against that silver player because there was no hard cap. So eventually we both wait for 20, 30 minutes and then be willing to play like 800 SR apart. And that match would get created. Because we're just 2 stray dogs, and then eventually the system's like, I don't know, you guys just play each other, whatever. Where the system needs to just let that silver player play a gold player, and let the Masters player play a diamond player. Like, it's not rocket science. It needs to just instantly give, like, as soon as somebody queues up at like 1850 SR, they need to match into one of my 2 teams. Like, I have a spread of team value. We're just waiting for somebody else to wait, I guess. Like, we're not even waiting for somebody else to queue up. We're waiting for somebody else to wait. And a long wait time waiting for somebody else to queue up, I think would probably be okay. We could start looking at these replays to see if any of them are are high ranked. Oh, we can actually filter here. Minimum rating 1500 up. There were 6 pages, and there's only 2 of 1500 pluses. And 1500 is still a far cry away from what we need to actually play against. 250 away, so like we need people spinning at like 1800. Some other streamer used to cry when they got unfairly matched up. Now it takes forever. I mean, I used to complain about it too. Number 2 team on the ladder should not play against a silver team. Like, no other sane matchmaker would ever pair your top 1%, like literally second place, against a newbie. Like, League of Legends isn't going to be like, oh, this Grandmaster, whatever they call their top tier, has had to wait an hour now. Let's just let him play against the silver players? Like, are you insane? So, like, to their credit, you know, we pointed that out last season, and they have fixed it. They're like, yes, you're right. That is insane. But they fixed it in an incomplete way. Do you know who's to blame for suggesting redraft on ladder? I had some NDA discussions about it, but I would say it's not. It's no streamer's fault. I think it's fair to say that. That was not a VIP advocating for it. They didn't really ask us for feedback. I found out before you guys. But it was like I found out when the decision was made, not they didn't ask the VIPs. Just blame Davo. don't blame Davo. League has thousands of players. Blood Bowl has tens. Blood Bowl right now we could see that, right? Blood Bowl has in ladder games 6 times 9 times 2. Like 100. There's around 100 people playing concurrently. You only need 2 to make a match, too. Hmm. 80% of the community wants rules as written. Well, I mean, the problem is, like, redrafting in the middle of a season isn't even rules as written. You're supposed to redraft at the end of a season. As written rules would be when Season 9 came out, you could redraft your Season 8 team and join Season 9 ladder with the Season 8 team. Right, that would be the rules as written. That would be the way to bring redraft to the open ladder. Which I don't like. I actually really like the period where everyone's running fresh teams. That first day is fun. New season day, part of it being so fun is like I get to play my baby Chaos and run into a baby Nurgle. Or my baby Chaos plays against baby humans and gets kind of wrecked. But we killed the catcher and a lino, so we gained, like, we actually leveled something. Now we have block. Like, that experience is fun. Starting a baby Chaos team now is much less fun when you get paired up against better teams. Now, like, everybody playing a redrafted team might be similar, and it would add in, like, a grind before the season where you're trying to, like, the last couple weeks you can just, like, try to get a really good team to redraft. And more importantly, you could just keep playing your favorite team. So, like, if you just enjoyed Nurgle, you just had a Nurgle team that you would put like 200 games in a season, you could just redraft it and keep playing it. And sure, you only get to keep like 3 of your players, but you do get to keep playing with that team still. You think they should organize tournaments with cash prizes to raise the player base? They kind of do that already, but you only get cash at the end of the year. Like the playoffs qualify you for Worlds, which has cash prize. You remember Overwatch having some pretty big discrepancies? Well, Overwatch, it would do that too, because it can balance a team. So you have 6 players on a team. So it could try to, like, you would... if you were silver and you grouped with your friend who's like, let's use Blood Bowl ranks because we don't all know the Overwatch ones. So Overwatch is 6v6, and you can queue with like one friend. So if I'm silver rank and you're diamond, and we queue together, we're gonna end up playing against a bunch of like platinums and maybe one diamond, and then our team will have like a bunch of platinums and a gold and the two and us two. So like the game is trying to balance it. It's not going to balance it by giving like their team a silver because our team has a silver. It's just going to give our team like more platinums and their team more golds or whatever. Like it's just trying to even it out. And you can actually kind of game the system. If you want to be the dominant player, you can queue up with your bad friend. Your bad friend's going to have a hell of a bad time. But you get to just go on kill streaks. And Overwatch actually did fix that partway through its creation, and there were maximum differences you could queue with. You just weren't allowed to play with your friends if you were too good. I think everyone that was like below, like the bottom 50% of the population could queue, no problem. It was only like the top 20% weren't allowed to queue with their buddies. In ranked, like you could still play with your friends in unranked. But like bringing redraft to the game is just like, it's good, but it should be for leagues. That's what it's for. And the weirdest part about the redraft on the ladder is like, who did it? Who did it? Who was it supposed to serve? Because the people who like low team value already had sprints. You just make a new sprint team and go again. You already the NAF people who don't want progression at all have arena. So like the redraft was. Like, who's it for? Who is excited for ladder redraft? People who want to play 100 games but don't want to build a big team? I don't know. I don't know who that is. I guess people like maybe people like Crystal Hunter. Not that I've heard him say it, but I'm just guessing because he plays soft teams. By soft, I mean like they explode, like Skaven and Underworld. So redraft helps like mitigate that. You don't need to be a tanky team with a bunch of Ironheart skin and plus armors if you want to play a buttload of games. And fighting for the top of the ladder is maybe better with redraft. Because it can take you 50 games to actually get to the top of the ladder. And now you're not playing against monstrous teams. Redraft is to stop kill teams? Yeah, but who wanted that? Like, who wanted that? Because if you don't want to play high team value... Like kill teams are good at high team value, I think is the extension of that argument. But who wants to play at high team value? Like a Wood Elf main. Wood Elves like being high team value. But like, you're just not playing at high team value anymore. It's not rebalancing high team value. And then the fact that they made like post-redraft teams not be able to play against pre-redraft teams is it's kind of just like the nail in the coffin. Like the whole point of redraft is to smush us all back together. So like a redrafted team should be able to play against an 8-game team, like whatever makes the team values match, right? Like that's literally the whole point of redraft is to like mush everything together. It makes the matchmaker in theory better, but then they just drew the hard line at 20 games. Like I don't think I would be able to find a game. It wouldn't help me because you still have the SR problem. My team's SRs are too big to play against somebody with 7 games played. Like what's the lowest gameplay count in Masters? 13. Okay, no, like we should be able to play against this 13 game team. Like this guy probably just literally can't get another game if he wanted to. Yeah, no, there's a bunch of the teens. 15, 14. Yeah, these guys like should be valid opponents for me. Like, what did this game even look like? Are dwarves that much better? Well, our dwarves are a bad example because we scummed. I mean, the post-redraft team is going to be better. But this guy's like, he's got a giant bench. Like, having a giant bench is his fault. He might not even plan to have it. Like, they might have been there to clear miss next games. Got a couple bloodstep gutter runners. Actually, but this team against my Amazons might actually be competitive. But I think it's a bad example just because there's too big of a bench. Well, it's only a 3-player bench because there are 2 missed next games that aren't getting counted in team value. Anyway, like whether it would suck or not to play your 14-game team against somebody's 21-game team is kind of a moot point because your 14-game team can play against the 20-game team, the 19-game team. Like the pre-redraft, the last game before redraft is a more powerful team than the game after the redraft. So the line in the sand doesn't make any sense. Because like I'm a valid opponent for you right before I redraft, but then I'm invalid after I just made my team a lot worse. I guess I lowered my team values, so now I get to like sneak up on you, I guess. The problem is team value and inducements aren't balanced. I think that's probably like by design. Like it should be good to level your team. It should be good to level to increase your team value efficiently. Because you could do it inefficiently too. And inducements should be there like to just lessen your advantage, not to get rid of it. I don't think it should be correct to not level your team, which would be the case if the inducements were too strong. And what that actually kind of is illustrated in Blood Bowl 3 because you can add fake team value, right? So if it was good to take Griff or a Wizard, everybody would be trying to get to Griff or a Wizard with the phony team value option. And I've experimented with it. Clearly a lot of other people have too, and I think it's just not quite there. It's there with halflings. You were 7-0-0 with your halflings, searching at 1920 SR. Whoa, with halflings. 1.2 million team value. Yes, it's not like your team value is holding you back. Multiple days spun for 90 minutes. Couldn't get a game. Ooh. If team value was accurate and there were decent inducements and the system could basically just match on TV, I think you mean the opposite. It could ignore team value. It could just match on SR. I actually would kind of like the idea of matching on your games played count, loosely in your games played count, and mostly on your SR, and you ignore team value. Because inducements are there to make up for team value, and there is some expression of player skill in leveling your team. And by that I mean, like, if you don't do the 2-1 grind. If you actually get like a 4-0 win against an opponent in one of your early games, you have leveled your team better. So it makes sense for you to have an advantage against your next opponent. So like my 5th game against your 5th game, our team values aren't going to match. And also like it would make it more punishing when a player dies. But like right now, if you have 2 of your best players die, if you're playing at 1.7 million team value, 2 of your best players die, and you get shot back down to 1.3 million team value, you're not even disadvantaged. Because now you're just playing against weaker teams. Like you just moved the bracket you're fighting in. Where, particularly, like I think I framed these thoughts in like a tabletop store league, where you go play 1 game a week. Everyone meets on Thursday night. You all play a game, and like all of your teams are getting better at the same pace. And like, I don't even know if that's a better game, because I've heard horror stories of like losing a war dancer in the first game of a league. It'd be like, well, now I just have to play with an awful team for the next 7 weeks until we do the redraft to move into the next season. But now we're just getting to the fact that like Blood Bowl game design is maybe bad. I don't know if permadeath should be a thing. Which I don't say that as in they should take permadeath out of Blood Bowl 3. Like you shouldn't just snap your fingers and get rid of it. But you could design a game without it, and it would be a better game. Like from the ground up. I think part of that would also have to be like you kind of have a ceiling on how good your team can get. So like you get the feeling of progression, but you're going to cap out at like a certain size. Kind of like in the playoffs, the sprint playoffs. You get 1 player at level 4, you get 1 player at level 3, or 1 player with 4 skill ups, which is actually a level 5 player. So you get a level 5 player, you get a level 4 player, and you get any number of level 3, 2, or 1 players. You need a certain number of skills to throw around the team. So you could have it so your team kind of gets finished at some point. Because I think with like permadeath is in here as a way to kind of lower. Instead of having a capped how good your team can get, you have kind of an expected value amount of SPP that sits on your players. Because every time you play, like you expect to lose a player every 4 games, you expect to gain 10 SPP a game. So that means that every 40 SPP you gain, somebody dies. So if you have like players with 80 SPP who are legendary or whatever, one of them dying costs you like 8 games worth of progress. And like they're gonna get targeted even more, so it's like they're gonna be the ones that die more often. So it's kind of like a 2 steps forward, 1 step back kind of situation, but as your team is higher level, the amount you lose when somebody dies goes up. So you end up at an equilibrium point. But the thing about an equilibrium point is some people shoot way in one direction, some people shoot way in the other direction. One of the other flaws of Blood Bowl design might be the tankiness being a lever they pull on team design. Tankiness and murderiness being so different is not great with that whole philosophy. Because it's not like every 4 games you lose a player. It's like every 8 games against elves you lose a player, but every 2 games against a killer chaos team you lose a player. So the murder is not being done proportionally. Ba 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 ba. Resub, Hyperbrain, 31 months. Thanks so much, Hyperbrain. ongoing support. Be fun to have zombies for different races. It would. I thought that's the way it would work when I first started. It's like, oh, when you kill something, you can raise it as a zombie. I thought I was going to get it with like the skills it had. You just get a generic zombie. How come the team name changed? They fixed the wizard bug. That's the reason I'm playing Blood Bowl again. I can't be held hostage anymore. Is there a way to fix the E-turn stall thing? You have to advance the ball past X lines by a certain turn. So that already exists in NFL. That's called downs. They could have put downs in the game. You probably tried it with downs and it just didn't work for some other reason. Like first down, second down, third down, fourth down, you have to gain 10 yards in those downs. And as soon as you gain 10 yards, it resets back to first down. Yeah, we're up to 40 minutes spinning. Like I could spin the corn and play the corn, but I want to get number one on the ladder. I want to spin the dwarves while I'm spinning the Amazons just to kind of avoid a bad mismatch. Like the dwarves will get some games that the Amazons really didn't want to play. And my dwarves also have potential to take number one on the ladder. Yeah, now that they fixed the wizard bug, I can queue in Blood Bowl and talk to chat. Fix the H-turn stall, says Danbeak. There is no issue with the H-turn stall. I think the H-turn stall is pretty off-putting to new players. I think it's like a counterintuitive style. It catches a new player off guard. Like they'll get past you and they'll be like, crap, I guess I'm not stopping his touchdown. You just take a few hits and then they don't score. Like, wait, what? I think if I was going to make a Blood Bowl game like a competitor, it would definitely not have stalling. One easy way to fix it would be to make it more like baseball with innings. Or like cricket or curling. There's a lot of games where we're not just sharing a clock. But Blood Bowl is much more like, this is your drive, now this other one is my drive, and they shouldn't share a clock. I don't think you can just shoestring that into Blood Bowl. It's just like getting rid of permadeath. It's just the way you would design a new game. Any game that has a 40-minute queue timer to find a game is dead in your eyes. I think when you get to the top of the ladder in a lot of games, you do get long waits, but you get more like 12-minute waits than 40-minute waits, I think. Like if you're top 1% of Overwatch, 0.1%.
Hello, Mr. Page and team. We should have a basketball game with psychouts and everything.
Basketball type game with psychouts and everything. I do like the online gaming community loves to do that anyway, so making a part of the game would maybe be interesting. You could do it too. You could do it with voice chat psychouts. You could have a game where like when you do the pitch, like the trigger for you having to do the pitch, like when you can actually take action, you get like a 1-second window. There's an audio trigger. There's an audio like ding for when you have to do the pitch. and you do voice chat, and you're allowed to taunt the guy. So like he can't mute it. He has to be listening to the audio to know when the ding to know like when he's allowed to pitch or something about it. Like if you have to do go either left or right, and you get an audio cue that tells you. But you'd have to have the audio on, and so you'd have to be listening to the proximity to the voice chat. Sounds like hell to me, but it's technically doable. Mm-hmm. That would have to be like an open source community game, because I think you get sued into oblivion. You are not complying with European safe internet laws. You pulled off a DACA in Blood Bowl 2, Fiona? Nice. Needs to be creative psychotes, though, not just blatant slurs. Oh, so now we're getting into like Twitch integration, right? You need an audience to play. And then the audience gets to vote on the quality of your psycho. You DACA'd with vamps. Yeah, vampires are slow. I'm glad it worked out for you, though. Vampires also, they get to hypnotize, though, so when it would be an easy turn to pass their line. Vampire DACA might actually be legit because of the fact that you get like 6 blitzes a turn. Hypnotize 2 guys and then you can run through. Oh, you're against dwarves. Yeah, dwarves are slow. Vampires might not be fast, but they're faster than dwarves. Should Hypno be 1x per turn? I don't know. Apparently new vampires are a whole different beast than Bubble 2 ones, so I can't chime in on how OP they are, if they would need to get nerfed. If you don't like the 2-1 grind meta, just play vampires. They're pretty damn hard to stall against. I seem to remember playing against vampires. It was often correct to just try to get like a 2-turn touchdown. Because it's just so damn hard to protect the ball. $50 minutes here. We play cards while spinning? Not really. Cards games can take 10 minutes. You'd be stuck playing 2 games at once. I play RuneScape while spinning. I've been watching a bunch of WoW streamers have started to play RuneScape. As an ex-WoW player myself, it definitely has some appeals to it. The biggest difference is that in RuneScape, when they put out new content, it doesn't invalidate the old content. Where World of Warcraft, like, a new expansion will come out and all of the gear you acquired is just worthless. Like, every time a new expansion comes out, all the old content is just a stepping stone to get to the new stuff. It's basically a new game every time. So, like, if a new WoW expansion's about to come out and you haven't played in 3, you could jump in and basically be just as well off as somebody who's been playing the whole time. Where in RuneScape, new content does come out all the time. They have a new skill coming out soon, sailing. And there'll be a whole bunch of new stuff to do with sailing. But sailing is not going to invalidate any of the old stuff. So, like, you can play RuneScape and then take a 2-year break and come back, and, like, you're right where you left off. There's a bunch of new stuff has been added. They've patched in, like, you know, probably like 7 new bosses, 7 new dungeons you can go do, and a new skill and whatever else. But the fact that you had agility up to 99, like, you still have agility at 99. Where in World of Warcraft, you would now need to get your agility to 499 is the new cap instead of 99. You have a maxed account in RuneScape Nuke? Nice. You maxed it, you're just trying to merch. I don't know what that means. You're trying to sell the account? But you're going to play more when sailing comes out. Yeah. But it would be a good game to play while we're waiting forever for a game. I don't know. This is pretty bad content. And it does get weird playing a different game while spinning, because, like, if I'm not in the RuneScape category, I wouldn't be growing any RuneScape fan base. And if I switch over to the RuneScape category, then I'm not going to be picking up any new Blood Bowl viewers either. The Blood Bowl viewers are much more generous, which I think comes down to the fact that I've earned it with the Blood Bowl viewers. Like, I don't know if I've gotten a tip yet from any KARDS viewer. I think I've gotten a handful of subs. There's definitely been some of the KARDS viewers have subscribed, so that does count. But, like, my Blood Bowl community will throw $20 at me fairly commonly, particularly subathoning. But I think a lot of those tips are from, like, being part of this community, entertaining everybody for years and years and years, and then the tips start flowing. So I think kind of what's going on is more.
I think we should stab.
You had a $69 tip. You think we should stab? Do we have a stab tea build from the subathon? No, we didn't stab at all this subathon. All right. I mean, I'm gonna keep spinning those teams if that's all right, Piana. But let's make a Dark Elf team. We'll play an assassin game. Maybe that's what I should do with my stream until next season. I play other stuff, and then if anyone tips me, I'll go play a Blood Bowl game. Isn't that what Jimmy did when Blood Bowl first came out? Like, he hated Blood Bowl 3 so much he'd only play if somebody paid him like $10. Kind of new, like, there's a lot of people who stream RuneScape, but that also means there's more viewers to flow around to. Blood Bowl is kind of like being being the big fish in a small pond. There's no more growth potential. I'm gonna have to do a backflip. Oh, I'd kill myself. I watch people do backflips. I like watching the Storer weekly video. I'm definitely not doing any backflips myself. Damn. We could stab with the black gobbo too. We could do arena black orcs with the black gobbo.
I don't have Kasabar money, but I hope this gets me on the team.
Oh! Soul Willow 6.9. Thank you for the tip. That definitely gets you on the team. Definitely gets you on the team.
I don't have Kasabar money, but I hope this gets me on the team.
Oh, it showed up twice. Did you mean to send it twice? Did it even come through twice? I can check my PayPal. Be careful not to leak my PayPal, though.
As well as an
About you. If you didn't mean to send it twice, I can probably refund it. It's on if it went twice. It's okay if it went twice. Okay. I won't bother logging in and looking it up then. Thank you, Soul Willow, for the mystery tip. $7 or $14. I think we get 2 blitzers with the stab build. Know which. 2 rerolls. How would we get a third? Yeah, we'll never get a third reroll. We do have 30k to upgrade a Lino, though, which is another blitzer. Schrodinger's tip. Yeah, we'll never know.
Not Friday, but $5 Thursday for Team Bribe Smile.
Top Jack. $5 Friday, a day early. Welcome to the team, Top Jack. All right, we should probably get out of the queue with these guys then. The tipping has been deep for the new team. Friggin' an hour. Well, abort at an hour. Yeah, 2 assassins, 3 blitzers. Fiona knows the stat build. Okay, let's get our... I assume we want to be an assassin, Fiona. We get Soul as the other assassin. Stabby, stabby. Then we got Tom Tech. Gonna give you a blitzer. Let me know if you want to be the thrower or a lino instead. Happy with the blitzer? Cool, cool. Okay, if anyone else wants to bribe, that's certainly available, but we'll do a marbles competition for the rest of the spots. I'll do the customizations allowing some time to bribe. I actually really like the default, but I hate using the default. But this has got to be one of my favorite default color schemes. I'll leave default. I dig it. We got for Dark Elf cheerleaders. We have a Pro Elf. Skeletons. I'll do the Pro Elf one. Hot dog coach. We Dark Elf pitch. It actually looks a lot better with the new grid lines. Yeah, Dark Elf pitch with the seaside grandstand. I don't think I have any elf. I have wood elf set. Guess we'll just leave the default coaching zone stuff. We have purpley dice. There aren't that many dice to pick from. Go with the orange dice. Any of the dice with white pips are just awful for me. We have a purple ball. We have a pinky ball. Pink then purple. Close enough. Stab for cash. Stab for cash. Stab for cash. Oh, you like the Norse sideline stuff? Yeah, Norse and Dark Elves are kind of close, aren't they? Better than default. Okay, we got to get rid of the bibs. I don't know if I have any customizations for the assassins. If I hit random, what shows up? We have different knives. Oh, that changes the, not just the... it changes the knife, not just the shoulders. Not just the bracers. No, less bibs, not more bibs. Okay, we gotta get rid of all these freaking bibs. I'll hit random and then debib. Ready? Natural debibbing. Now you want to watch me play RuneScape? If you thought queuing for a game at Blood Bowl was just chatting, I think like the entirety of playing RuneScape is just chatting. It's a very AFK heavy MMO. Okay, let's fire up the marbles now. Get this team filled in. We haven't marbles in a while. It's not in my recently played games list. A dumb question. Out of your 6 sources, 3 have block. One of those has Mighty Blow. Another block source can now level. So you get tackle, guard. You're leaning towards guard. Yeah, I think guard's probably the right pick in corn season. If you feel like you're facing more Amazons in your bracket, I think that's close enough. You could make it like a metagame call. I'd be tempted to go with guard because your Mighty Blow guy is actually going to level fairly quickly. And that's a much better spot to throw tackle. So that does kind of break the tie if you're not sure. Purples has to do an update. You think the two guys that don't start with bibs, actually, their bib is fine? The assassin bib was much more reasonable than the old one. I've never seen it hang this long on running the Microsoft script. It might be broken. Start it again. Hopefully canceling didn't break it. We can do a trivia if marbles won't launch. Launching. Allegedly. There we go. All right, exclamation point play to get your name on a marble. Your shot to become one of the Dark Elves. Join the bribers. This song you hit gold by 2 SR. Nice. In your 10 matches, you played Orcs 3 times and Nurgle 4 times. I would not take tackle then.
Also have a bribe sitting around.
Sparrow! Thank you for the sub bribe. Bribery will close when we start the marble race. You can't bribe and take a spot out from somebody else who thought they were making the team. So as soon as the marbles starts, the bribery is closed. Fiendish Fairy said that BB Nut was having issues with marbles earlier. Hopefully we're past the issues now. All right, exclamation point play. Get your name on a marble. We got 14 contestants. I think we had 4 spots bribed away. So half these people are going to make the team. Nope, never mind. KK Guard. KK Guard snipes the spot with the sub. Thank you, KK Guard.
Exclamation mark play.
Oh, we got another one. Apostastus! Thank you, Apostastus. Apostabsis? You were an assassin once upon a time. You even changed your Twitch name to match it. Alright, let's get this show on the road. 10-second countdown. 10, 9, 8, exclamation point play if you haven't yet. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, bribery has closed. Jim Moss sneaks in at the end as our 15th competitor. Good luck, everybody. The fastest marbles make the team. I'm not sure how many spots there are left now. Jimmo's in the front. Well, a lot of these competitors are on the team already, too. That'll trickle down some invites if they're in the front. Like Soul Willow in the front right now. Funflame is our Ghost Marble, our previous best. Apparently they've updated the track because he's a little bit desynced. Bilby's leading the close side. The close side looks like it's a faster side. Oh, wait, the drop-in might go right down the hole. Sophiana leading the drop-in team. Right down the hole, indeed. Sophiana is in the lead after the merger. Let's zoom in here. Oh, the paddles. Let's zoom out for the paddles. No, 2 people died at the juncture. Funflam and Bobbius. Dead. Oh. Darth Pointy Pony got paddled. Hold careful. Okay. Oh, so many people are dying. Ah. Somebody make the team who dies last. Oh, Kindred's dead. Fiendish Fairy didn't stick the landing. We don't have that many people left going here. All right, we're breaking reality, apparently. Oh no, Jima, no! He's dead. Vienna sticks the landing. Oh, Nuke's dead. This track is brutal. Everyone's dead but Fietta. It's going to come down to who died last. As Fietta is slowly taking their victory lap here. All right, well, Fietta's finishing here. I got to go let the cat out. Meowing up a storm. Be right back. Get these players all named here. Let's actually do an ad break while I'm hopping up to get the pre-roll immunity back. So nobody will have to watch an ad for an hour. We'll get the team named. You won't miss any gameplay. You're back. Vienna says we have Casabar? Because everybody died, we put Casabar on the team. I think Casabar is going to be all of my big guys. Okay, so Fienna and Soul already on the team. Fiendish Fairy. Fiendish Fairy gets the next spot. Welcome aboard, Fiendish Fairy. Good job dying slowly. Read your exclamation point play. Oh, you were racing for Casabar? Casabar, I want to put Casabar on as big guys. We could stick Casabar on though. You did sponsor the team. Yay. Okay, we'll get Casabar. Vienna was the only one who lived too. Play for Casabar. Okay, Festung gets the next spot. Welcome aboard, Festung. And we still have room for Sparinal. Wait, did Sparinal bribe? Sparinal bribed. Nuke Yoda, welcome. We have room for another? We do. Gummy. Come B. B. 1324. All right, there's our team. Welcome aboard, everybody. Let's see how quickly we get a game with this fresh team. We've spun for like an hour on our dwarves and Amazons and didn't get a game. Bet you the Dark Elves get in right away. Stab. How many stab Dark Elf teams do I have? more than one. All right, the stabs are queued. First skill, Mighty Blow at Katsubar. The deadliest piece on Dark Elves tends to be the Fowler. Katsubar could be our dirty player. How many rookie games are going? There's a rookie. There's a rookie game. There's a rookie game. Kind of a rookie game. Half. Shouldn't take us too long to find a rookie opponent. What's in the shop while we wait? Blue Fireball. It's an interesting ball. I don't know if I need a gigantic ball collection. We already have a lot of balls. Bark Dice. They might be alright. They're not white pips. Minutes. It is hot today. Oh, I forgot to fix the this banner has to go below the avatar layer. Latest events. Somebody, it shows up, their card actually is on top of that. I'd like to play a game with the Amazon team. I gotta schedule my match for the next round of playoffs. I saw a message from my next round opponent, but I forgot to respond to it. After today's stream, I gotta do that. Season 8 playoff team here. Which I went with Amazon's here as well. See what we ended up drawing for our next round opponent, Kill Train. And we'll never know his team because we actually found a game. Took like 3 minutes. That's not too bad. It looks like a fresh team, so we were just waiting for a new team to spin. They're at 1 million team value anyway. Board. Ooh, we get to stab some linos. Like they got 2 Corngors, 3 warriors, and the big guy. This is like a 1 reroll build? That's a lot of warriors. Corn are a pretty expensive team. Boards killers. Stabs for cash. You've heard of a cash grab. How about a cash stab? They go first. Trying to make the frenzy a liability instead of an asset here. We did leave them a hit onto the assassins, though. Gotta run to the bathroom here. Kick the ball, run to the bathroom. Nobody die while I'm gone. Hopefully I lose a whole lot of my time back because their first action is a frenzy trap. I put the cat out on the deck. She's back in already?
Yeah.
It's very hot on the deck. Looks like no fear of Frenchie traps here. Not quick snap. What happened here? Cheering fans? Friends with the ref. I get to argue better? Is that what that one is? Attempts to argue the call, succeed on a 5+. Or run to the bathroom. Nobody die. Wait, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Oh, no, somebody died the second I got back. Ooh, stab. Casabar. Armor busted. Inauspicious start for the team. Stab. Devin. We're dodging these two, I think. Blitz this guy so we can get that hit. Maybe that hit? I don't think I'll get to that hit. Maybe we need to get that hit. Smashy, smashy. When did that change? I wanted to I wanted to throw attack dice, not stab. God damn it. Oof. Has it always been that way? There's no way it's always been that way. It must have changed, but they changed the default chainsaw attack. Because the chainsaw used to blitz swing. Which I don't think anyone would want to do, but... yeah, I guess maybe you want a default stab? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Self-KO. Is it an automatic setting? I don't think so. No, stab's not here. You're enjoying the two multi-block stab assassins on the community event team? I approve of the theming of that team. But that's why I wanted to throw the block hit, like, to level, like, well, A, you're just more likely to get a POW than an armor break, so knocking him to the ground was the goal. But also, like, you get SPP that way. You need to gain SPP to get multi-stab. It probably just shouldn't do anything by default. Double clicking with an assassin just shouldn't do anything. It should make you do it the long way. Because I think it probably is like 50-50 if you want to be throwing dice or just stabbing. The big guy derped. Unchanneled Fury. The big guy stays sticking out like that. We'll go after the big guy. Stab. I assume that was to set up the 2-die here. Maybe the 2-die here. They're leaving the side corner here open. Shadow. Oh! Now I can stab that one. We have access to. He has to put that one there. Oh, I just stepped into the danger zone. We gave him a hit. They did have to follow up though, so. I did have to do that. My hope is they leave this open and we can go after the big boy. Easier said than done, though. I don't have that many elves over here. Dab. Yes! Get stab work. Bonk. It will be 6v6, so he does have to commit an extra one to that. I've done 2 dodges with this team so far. Both of them KO'd an elf. Stab worked good, though. See ya, stabstis. Assassin Ball Carrier is a good idea for getting the SPP for multi-block. They have 7 movement too, so they're not a bad choice. Four removals. 7v11. Serious injury on Fiona. 6v11. The return to Blood Bowl has been going exceptionally poorly. 4 games, 4 losses, assuming this one's a loss. Maybe stab is just cursed. Did the lower armor get us there? Broke armor on a 9. Would have gotten a Lino too. Stab! It's done. Sometimes you only need 6 elves. Probably need to succeed a dodge at some point, though. Hey, one good dodge. There we go. Okay, now we're dodging. 3 successful dodges. Give me another liner to stab. I feel like we're not out of this game. With that guy basing there, I feel like we're going to get a crack at the ball. Might be a sideline cage. Died the assassin. 3 pows. Dead. Oh. I don't think you got your $69 worth, Fiona. I tried. Dead assassin. Both assassins removed. A concussion and a dead. We get to have 3 turns with them. Just left the ball back up there. Sure, that makes sense. We probably get surfed pretty badly here. Maybe not. And maybe we're fine. You died, Soul. Concussion on Fiona. I mean, it's hard to imagine it's right to keep playing this team. One dead positional is probably worth restarting in most cases. Even if we do win. Dead positional and 2 perms. We get all 3 KOs back. Might be able to salvage the tie at least. We don't really have enough elves to be in his way very well, though. Oh, at least the blitz failed. I don't think that was setting up a surf. Frenzy trap. We could definitely win this game on the back of some frenzy traps, ending turns early. I surf him. Definitely surf that if it stands up. Hey, we even ran a gauntlet. 3+ dodge. Pretty easy surf on that guy. Ooh, double pow, surf denied. Still haven't gotten any of them. The guy behaves the 4+ turn. Vigo number 2-1 sucks. One loose guy in the back. Do we have any nonsense? E-shape him. Let's surf that guy. No, pushing into that goes to... Red die to there. Red die to there? One die the ball? Alright, I'm in. Ooh, POWs. Nonsense located here. Don't die the ball. Duel? Sure. Alright, maybe they failed to pick their ball up. Maybe they failed to surf my entire team here. I don't think they're surfing this guy. Oh, they might be. They actually might be able to surf this guy. Ooh, the beast derped. They were going for the more direct surf. The beast derped. Yeah, they take the easy surf. Again, they get a POW, though. They can't get a push on any of their two-away surfs. They also can't roll a 1 in 9. I don't know how many rerolls they actually started with. Maybe they had to reroll one of them. They're just a 1 reroll build. Getting a little diced. We still have room to stop his touchdown, though. I could take no more actions and he could fail. It is turn 7. So 1 failed pickup means they'll need a transfer this turn. It's not like we need back-to-back fails of 1 in 9s. I guess if he fails this one using the reroll, he would never reroll for the next turn either. Never mind, he got it. Kind of a potato. Be lucky stun. Oh, run that gauntlet! You can skull when we get there. Ah! Hey, we get the POW. He still has his reroll too, though. We fail the dodge or the go for it? Failed the dodge. We failed a lot of dodges. At least we didn't KO ourselves failing that one. 1 in 9, he doesn't score. We made him score on a lino, so you take that, opponent. Hey, you ruined a puzzle. Nice half, nice half. That touchdown celebration is like gravity defying. It's a little floaty. 1 KO back. You get back-to-back line hits here, though. Let's make this 6v6, shall we? I'd settle for 8v8. Beast on the line, eh? You've been on a massive Black Orc kick the last couple days? Nice. In the arena or on the ladder? The arena Black Orcs apparently are a bit of a meta terror. You're playing ladder, nice. You want to get the arena title? Yeah. There's some nice awards if you can get the 7-0-0. There's an award for that too. We have to start with a 1 die. Yeah, there's not even a 2 die blitz. There kind of is a 2 die blitz there, it would just take 3 players. Really wish I was punching linos. But high risk, high reward when he sets up this way. Really coaching, they get a reroll. One die pow. All set up wrong. We didn't even get a 2 die. Or throw the hit with block guy. Yeah. Being a little fast and loose this far behind. Ooh, we got both KOs back. Supposed to go whack whack. I got blinded by the retry. Free balling. Run away. I don't plan to stay back here long. See what he does to this. Oh, that's how we get the different looking canyon. The opening game flyby showing this is when the opponent is using the seaside. Because when I'm doing the seaside, I get this side. And I think during the playoff game, I noticed this carve out. Like, oh, that's sweet. Why don't I get that? It must be a home and an away team difference. Oh, it is a 2 reroll build. They are a 2 reroll build. Oh, they've played a game already. That sucks. But how could they have bought a reroll and still been at 1,000,000 team value? I don't think that's possible. Unless he got 4 Bloodseekers and one of them's missing the game. But he also had to buy a Lino, so he bought a Lino and a reroll? No. No way. This is just a 2 reroll start. Just a push. There was a way for him to hit the ball there, I think. I think if he knocked that down, he could have walked right in with the big boy, too. Is Corn 3+ agility across the board? No. No, they're more like Nurgle. 4 agility on the 4 strengths. Damn it. Failing my 1 die left him the surf, too. Not only did it not sneak us through, gave him the surf. Done. Everything's fine. This is fine. Look at the alleyway I have. This is fine. The nobility retainers should not have 4 agility. I think they gave up an agility for Fend. They're really cheap, right? They're only 40k. No, they must be 50k. It wouldn't be 40k. They also gave up an armor. They're 45. They're halfway between. It should be 10k. Yeah, you can't just compare one team's linos to another's though, because it's the team is a package. A package deal. We go back this way. Go ball there, that guy up there, this guy blitz there, this guy punch there. I think that actually kind of works out good. Good-ish. This way wouldn't be giving up serfs. This side I'm crowded. I'm crowded onto the sideline here. And sure. Yeah, that makes sense. We get not only the first one in 9 of the game, but the second one as well, right after. And self-remove us.
We're going in full.
The third self-removal. Turn 1 and 2, I KO'd myself failing dodges. At least it wasn't skulls. We did bring him down. Yeah, Imperial Nobility are awful. But I guess another way to look at like the Linos being worse is like the Linos are worse on this team, but they get the better positional. They get cheaper rerolls. Like, I don't know. Bottom line is I don't think the game's designed that carefully. You taught a former student to play Blood Bowl. Is the scene doctrination everyone's worried about? You hold power over your former students. He keeps failing his 2-range serfs. Failing with POWs, though. He hasn't actually failed an attack yet.
Out in the street, they call it murder.
Yeah, that turn ending early just leaves us in an awful position here. I don't know what our ode is. Some sort of leap over prone gauntlet run. Red die, 1 die. Maybe this guy dodge 1 die. No, because the blitz has to be into the back one. Make way for Willie. Problem is that guy's ready for me, so I kind of need a dump off target. Like we need 2 to be through. I'm tempted just to run the gauntlet. GG. I mean, the game was over on turn 3. But now it's really over. Does he have Von Roo? I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Be right back. All right, I'm back. They didn't pick the ball up. Interesting. Pretty tough for me to make it over to the ball. It's like we got surfed. Got the hard dodge. Failed the easy one. Bill tells Mr. Rock Crocker it's okay to spread blood bowl to your students as long as you don't teach them dwarves. I would say that this is why I don't like playing elves, but I feel like we've been exceptionally unlucky since my return. You're gonna borrow a dwarf team? Would you have to play them for the NAF 30? You don't want to paint up your own dwarf team? No, my armor's been letting us down. We got screwed by the matches yesterday too. Yeah, my dodges have KO'd me more than they've succeeded, I think. All right, that's step one. Now for step two. Step two failed on step two.
I am a dwarf.
Cheers for the deleted Dark Elves. We tried. We tried. There's a lot of bribes to play this team, too. Now I feel guilty. Like almost $100. You guys did not get your $100 worth. Should have saved a template of the team. Hey, J Hoodie. I don't know what's worse, the 4-game losing streak or the waiting for an hour for a game. The 4-game losing streak, like, I think, like, actively sucks more, but is easy to be like, it, you know, crap happens, like, get over it, get back up on that horse kind of thing, right? But the hour-long wait time, that's just, like, that's just the system. It's the system is just broken this season. Well, I did promise the people cards after a couple Blood Bowl games anyways. And Blood Bowl definitely seems like it doesn't want to play with me. Did he foul? He did too. Gentleman and a scholar. Failed dodge. Okay, not KO'd. Not KO'd. That was a 2+ dodge. Should concede. Punish that foul. GG. And well, you have a dwarf team you never plan on using again. Dwarves are certainly a polarizing team. A well-deserved Bloodspawn MVP, all the way up to 12. You get a block Bloodspawn, great. Unleash that onto the ladder. The worst part is, like, my corn keeps getting crushed, and then the next game I get a game I play with not my corn and lose to corn. Mm-hmm. 0-2 loss, 1-3 loss. 0-0 draw. Okay, I was internalizing a loss, but that one was a draw at least. I think it felt pretty bad. 0-1 loss. And then that was my playoff game, and that was when we got held hostage. Did that guy get deleted? Yeah, there's no teams. Well, at least the guy who held me hostage got his account deleted? Did he get his teams deleted? Looks like he got kind of purged. Oh no, there's his activities. He got to play 3 games after the game with me. Oh, they fixed the bug where it shows the plus-minus team value. I mean, obviously it was stream sniping too, right? But it's funny that he did some plus team value games afterwards. I wonder if he was sniping people. Team Rick. That's a streamer. I don't know about the other two. How do you hold me hostage? There was a bug where Zap used your opponent's time bank instead of your own. So instead of getting 2 minutes a turn, you get 0 minutes a turn, and you get your 7.5 time bank. Your 7.5 minute time bank you did get. And I almost scored against him, even though I was doing rush turns and like not moving all my players to save some of that time. But I ran out of time as I was about to click the end zone on a gauntlet run, so it wasn't guaranteed, but I didn't even get to try the gauntlet run. And then the second half, I got to play the first turn. The bug doesn't work on turn 9. Like, halftime into kickoff, it didn't bug out. He still managed to waste 2 minutes zapping, but it actually gave me my 2 minutes after, like, the ball landed or whatever happened. But the last 7 turns, I didn't get to do anything. And, like, we had to wait 2 minutes for the zap decision to burn off every time, too, so I was held hostage. Then I didn't play Blood Bowl for 2 weeks while they patched it. Now we've had some pretty miserable Blood Bowl after returning. But the phrase, like, being held hostage by a stream sniper, I've actually first encountered that, ooh, I left marbles open. Not personally, but watching Dead by Daylight content. Apparently you can hack in Dead by Daylight. And one of the hacks they can do is just make it so the game can't end. So they actually hold streamers hostage for an hour. That like the hackers do. There's like a Discord of a bunch of Russian hackers, I think, that were targeting streamers and just screwing them. And Dead by Daylight has like concession prevention, so if you concede, you get like a 10-minute timeout and then like a half-hour timeout and then like a week-long timeout, or like it builds up just like in Blood Bowl. So the like, if you get held hostage and you've already conceded a couple times recently or whatever, you can't even concede. So as a streamer, you're just absolutely screwed for an hour. Now, luckily, it was the first time I'd ever been held hostage, so it wasn't the worst. Like, the viewership went up. We just chatted for a while. Like, it was novel, as I think the first person having that bug used against them, but it was enough to make me take a 2-week break. But I am starting to realize, too, like, that decision was really easy to make because this is just by far the worst season of Blood Bowl ever. Like, the redraft season, I sure hope they don't keep redraft in. I hope they don't keep the matchmaking changes. Like, Blood Bowl's in a really bad state right now. Swap over to cards. I could do my category swap. Did that guy get banned? Yeah, we just looked at his account. All the teams were deleted. I don't imagine they hit the other account though. Like, there's Fox with various numbers of X's, and the one that actually got me doesn't have any teams on it. The other one though, I assume, is fine. I didn't check. What do we get for dailies? Play as Germany as the main power. Play as Soviets as the main power. And play ground units. That one will be easy. I do want to build a Germany deck. Week specials. And 4 officer packs, a med kit, and core packs. I don't think that's what we want. I still have some more gems they gave me left over. I think I kind of want German packs. I'll wait till there's German packs in the rotating shop deals. Free cards. There is duplicate protection in this game, so getting free commons is nice. Oh, that one's an uncommon. Even if it's a bad common, it'll get you closer to getting the full set. At the top, non-French unit from your deck to your support line. There's some cards like that in Magic that are actually pretty good. Chasing Shadows. Target unit moves into the front line if possible. Interesting. Okay, let's do one game with commandos, just for the transition, so I can show the actual game off to the Blood Bowl viewers. This is the World War II card game I've been playing on my Blood Bowl break. It is a very well-designed game. Got a lot of polish. The sound effects are great. The way the card just like moves. Apparently they put a lot of work into making it feel like a physical card game. Like the way you draw the cards and they get held in your hand and stuff. Very satisfying. And it's super free to play friendly. You could do the draft mode. You could do a draft or two a day pretty sustainably. As fully free to play. And then the more drafts you do, you'll build up a constructed collection. Okay, we did get one ramp. Good. I think we send the rest back for another ramp, though. I don't think we hold on to a commando this early. The whole point of this deck is it uses these commandos. After you give an order, deal 1 damage to random enemy. Orders are spells in this game. So we have like 8 ways to generate commandos in our deck. And then just a buttload of spells. Just cycle this guy. That card is one of the cards that really makes the deck hum. It's a 1 mana order that gives you 2 more orders. One of them is just 0 mana gain a credit, which is the energy in this game. The mana in this game. So it just gives you a lot of spells. I'm a little tempted to run out my 3 mana dude, but the German decks tend to be very control heavy. He's also ramping, so he's the 1-2-3 deck. Probably, which is a little less control heavy, so maybe it's okay to play the Ranger here. I think it's also, that also maybe means it's okay to go a little slower. I have no more card draw in my hand. Or ramp. Oh, there's ramp. That draws a card at the start of the next turn. Warbonds is great. That was a super good draw. He Warbonds too. Copying him. The Americans have the only ramp in the game. The Americans get all the expensive, fun stuff. Right, let's start going. 2 commandos. Do the card draw first. Every spell is 4 damage. Which killed this creature and that did a lot to the face. Down to 6. Yeah, he did have a lot of removal. Stopped my card draw. And I didn't gain a credit this turn. That card's really good. I really want to make a German deck, but I don't have that many of the German epics, legendaries, elites they call them. But I have a bunch of elite wildcards I could spend on building a German deck. Yeah, I kind of just have to say go. I only have 1 order in my hand, too. Can't play units next turn. I can play Warbonds, though. good chance we can kill him on this turn, as long as he doesn't gain health. You gained health. Set your health to 25, but mill 10 cards off your deck. We got a ways to go now. Okay, let's get the ranger back down. We drew 2 Baker Streets, which is huge. We get to develop a unit and a spell. Another commando. This guy does 2 damage whenever you play an order. Okay, so there's a good chance he kills all 3 of these. But we have a cheap commando and a big commando both in our hand. He does kill them all. Says go with 4 mana up. That's suspicious. There are trap cards in this game. He could kill the first unit I play. Doesn't have that many cards in his hand, so I think we can just play both. Yeah, I didn't die. Play around crossfire. I'm not traditionally good at that. Oh. Another commando. In this game, you naturally get credits up to 12. Like, see, he didn't gain another one. But if you play a ramp spell where you're at 12, it goes higher, though. He dealt with both of those commandos. 2, 3, and a Michigan. That's a lot of toughness he added to the board. The 1, 2, 3's got to attack there because it's weird. The 1, 2, 3 says whenever you deploy a unit, convert this into a copy of that unit and give it this ability, but it refreshes its movement. You get to attack with it again, or move with it again. In that case. If I go attack, we have 11 left. 7 mana, 4 left, so that doesn't seem great. Attack, Ox to kill their 1, 2, 3. And then heal. We do a commando turn the following turn. One Michigan. Great. We definitely have to heal. Just get these off the board. Do we have room for commandos? You can only have 4 guys on your back line, and the front line can have 5. Right, his hand's empty. He's got a lot of toughness here, though. 7, 8, 9, 10. We only get to cast 1 of the 2 spells. The card draw might get us another spell, I guess. That's better than doing 2 spells with only 1 guy. It was better. I was wondering if I want to attack first. Or dilemma first. This guy might die to pings. But if it takes the 1 ping, it's kind of bad. I'll go for the 2 ping on it. Nice. Got lucky. And Dilemma switches his attack and operating cost. Operating cost is a very unique feature of this game. You see, this guy, its cost is only 1 right now on the board. But on the actual card, when I mouse over it, it's 6-1. So it's 6 to play it, but then it's 1 to operate it. You have to pay 1 to move it. Infantry can only move 1 a square. Or instead of moving, you can attack with it, but you also have to pay for that. Two. More likely I get to kill that. Convoy was a really good draw. Uh-oh. The clock is a factor here. Nope, he's dead. The clock wasn't a factor. More than enough pinging. The stick's kind of silly. Oh, Duke, you actually noticed 2 crossfires got burnt when they healed back to 25. Nice. Yeah, the 1, 2, 3 heals and it undoes any damage or effects on it. Yeah, it's pretty sick. You have to play the Commando deck fast. I do kind of want to build a German deck. There was a tournament last week, and all the deck lists are out for it. Why don't we see how far off I am from one of those? Okay, so I've got them all downloaded already. Uyuf 1 5.0. Where is that file in the downloads? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Did he have a German? He did have the German USA. Is it a 1, 2, 3 deck? Yes. So let's see how close I am to actually building the 1, 2, 3 deck we just played against. Or at least the that tournament player's take on it. Tournament is slightly different than ladder. So I have to craft a special. And an elite. I don't know if I want to craft this guy. He doesn't seem that good. Like, if I owned him, I would leave him in the deck. Have I ever played Twilight Struggle? No, I think I've heard my brother talk about it. Oh, it's a PC game now, too. One of the best 1v1 board games. Oh, that's a slur, Nuke. A common shortening of Japan is a slur. That's why the mod auto holds it. So abbreviate Japan, just JA is what the community does. Or type it out. It's not a long word. Okay. You like Twilight Struggle? Like you say, it's good, but it's too dependent on random chance for you to really like it. Yeah. Well, I play Blood Bowl. I'm not too afraid of randomness. There's an Epic I don't own, an Epic I don't own, Special I don't own, Special I don't own. That's kind of core to the deck. This is one of the 1, 2, 3 combos. So, you gain 2 credits when you operate a unit with 3 or more operating cost, which this guy is. So you play the 1, 2, 3. You play this guy. They have Blitz. You can push them both, and you pay 3 and gain 4. So it gives you a bit of a refund. And a whole lot of 6/6s on the board. I don't have crossfires. I have 3 special wildcards. There's a lot of specials I'm missing. The Michigan, the crossfire, The plane, we can replace the plane. Whatever. It's just a random good card. Another epic, another epic, another epic, and another epic. So I have 4 epic wild cards. I don't think I mind burning them on German. Goodness. Germany feels a lot like a control color. Almost like a mono black control type of situation. Lots of removals, lots of like hand destruction type stuff. Actually, playing with the 10 drop and the 12 drop is part of the appealing thing of building this deck. So we get 4 legendaries, so probably the 2 big boys. The Comet is needed for sure, and this card seems insane. Like, we'll want that for any German deck. Send a unit to owner's hand. Enemy does not gain a credit slot or draw a card next turn. That's land destruction, bounce, and card neutral. Not owning the crossfires does suck. Yeah, I don't mind not crafting him. I don't mind not crafting the research. It's just fine. I don't mind not crafting him. I don't mind not crafting that. I don't mind not crafting that. So the 2 specials, I have 3 specials. 2 of my specials goes to Crossfire. The other one goes to the Michigan, I guess. I have American specials, so the Michigan's easy. All right, I think I'm going to pull the trigger on this deck. And then I guess we cut an Enigma. Yes, definitely have to craft the Comet. I mean, Comet's insane. It's not a wasted craft. You wouldn't bother crafting the Moss? I kind of like it, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, I can craft these 4. Unless you think I should put the Moss back and take like the 4/4 for 2. The 4/4 for 2 maybe is exceptionally good against the aggro decks. The Moss could easily get swapped out for a tank doctrine, I guess. Moss is anti-commando. It's also anti-intel. It kills all of the legions. But you have a bunch of ramps, so the expensive things are fine. It's hard to play in anything else, true. It kind of needs to be a ramp deck. There's probably space for a German-American deck without the 1, 2, 3 combo cards. Just a more control card advantage deck. But you are right, like a different craft would probably go better in a German-British control deck. But I think I'm going to craft these. Do I have the specials? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't really want to craft the Enigma because I don't feel like it's that good. I think we can replace it. Maybe the Enigma is good because of the ramp. So if you get a ramp heavy hand and an Enigma, you're kind of set. Get to reload. 1, 2, 3. This is just 3 specials, so I guess like not draining our tank on specials is probably good. We could also craft like this guy. He's kind of insane. We had to add 6 cards. Replace the ones we cut. All right, I'm doing it. Oh, the first one's spent. Oh, jeez. Oh, the second one is spent. Oh, the third one is spent. Oh, jeez. Okay. Whew. Oh. Oh, I feel like I just used my mega elixirs. Man, what if I need those later? Oh, it's rough. Crossfires we definitely need. These are going to be good in pretty much any German deck I end up wanting to play. This spends an American wildcard, so it's kind of free. So Leopold's nice. Send all enemy units to their owner's hand. You get a 6/4 artillery. Which is pretty sweet. Hey, liberated toast. Okay, now we have to put in cards to replace the ones that we cut. So I cut one of those. I feel like I might want another route. Easiest place to start is just upping anything that wasn't fully present. Put another one of them. That seems fine. This guy's missing. We could put the tank in that just draws a card. There's a 3-drop tank that just draws a card. We could definitely put another one of them in. There's the 4/4 that fights. The 4 credit 4/4 that fights, yeah. He's really good too. We're at 12 American cards, so we can't put any more American in. In a production, would you play a Navy card? I think there's only like 2 Navy cards. The Turpits and the Hipper. We could also run the Tank Doctrine thing. Blitz Doctrine. Yeah, I'll put a Blitz Doctrine in. I'll put a 3-mana card draw tank in. And I'll put in the 4/4 fight. My 3-mana card draw tank. The Jagdpanzer is also insane. Oh, are we running the discard guy? Maybe I don't own him. There's the guy who veterans discards. This guy, I don't own him. He's nice with the 1/2/3 as well. Oh, I don't have this tank. Get that tank in there. That guy's great. How's the curve? Do I want the 4/4? Oh, I don't have any 3 costs. Money. We'll put the 3-mana cycling tank. Find him. Draw card. All right. Let's get in the queue. First try with our modified 1-2-3 Germany deck. 1-2-3 Germany. Sounds like a college basketball team's chant. You do ramp from 2 to 4 quite a bit. Yeah, you don't really need 3s. Like there, we drew the 2-drop. Up against Commando. We'll mulligan for some anti-Commando nonsense. Maybe keeping the 4-drop was important, just to put pressure on the Commandos. Looks like we're going to ramp. We might lose. Oh, it's not Commandos. It's British-Italian Navy deck. I don't know if this is a deck. We'll see what they're up to. You remember Blitzkrieg being your favorite when you were in Germany? Yeah, it's a very good aggro card. Oh yeah, I gotta launch that. Yeah, hold on one sec. The card pop-up thing. We didn't have it up for Blood Bowl. It was just getting false positives. There we go. It should be running now. When you guys mention cards, it should show them. Counterspell. Kind of a bad counterspell. Counter an enemy order, convert it into plan, return it to their hand. So plan cycles, so it slows me down a bit, but we get the card back. Counters my plan. Stacking counterspells, not necessarily great when your first one gives a fairly worthless spell. That one gave him a card back, though. Counter an enemy order and draw a card. Two swordfish with blitz. So we could do a combo. We could Bergman Battalion 1-2-3. And then that would draw us 2 cards. Just kind of ignore these 1-3 bombers. Maybe we end up Panzer anyway. Well, yeah, let's see what we draw. We're gonna push. We're not gonna Panzer. Which one's the 1-2-3? Two more cards. And we get to attack if we want. Yeah, that works out kind of good. That's a big board out of nowhere. They're all pinned. You left the 1-2-3. That is probably not correct. I think playing this guy will trigger... We'll get rid of the pin. Yes, it did. Let's go face. I don't think we care much about those bombers. They'll get cleaned up by capitulation or something later on. So I might bounce one just so he doesn't draw a card. Or I could draw my own cards here. Both. So let's make it so he can't play units. Boom. It was kind of good with bounce. I mean, I don't know if he wanted to play his plane again. He's pretty dead here. He's dead by a lot. Yeah, Comet gives you a lot of damage out of nowhere with the 1-2-3s. Hey, Tuna. I already have a mid-range deck. I spent all my wildcards on this, yeah. I looked at one of the tournament lists, and I had to cut some stuff, but I had enough to craft the core things, like the Comet. I just crafted the Comet, and the Moss, and the Leopold, and the Navy card that bounces a unit and makes them not draw a card or gain a credit next turn. I crafted 4 epics, blowing all of my wildcards. I've had my eye on this deck for a while. It's what I tend to lose to whenever I'm playing other decks. Now, I guess I'm more thinking just a random German control deck, but the 1-2-3 version is the one I crafted. I guess we don't want suppression against a Japan deck. We want it against the Intel, but not a Rush. And I think we're probably fine against Intel with this much ramp. Maybe keeping the 5-mana ramp was bad, in case it is a Rush deck. Yeah, the 1-2-3 seems pretty insane. We'll ramp first. We could even crossfire and clean up if he like plays 2 1-drops. If he doesn't do that, then we can just route this. Looks like we're just going to crossfire and clean this up. Oh no, it's the Lord! The car lord. Don't worry, we killed it. I also had to craft a bunch of specials. I had to craft 2 crossfires. I had to craft one of the Michigans that combos with the 1-2-3s. Oh, it's the Soviet Japan deck. Beefy tanks here. Can't route that. Our hand's not looking great, but we do draw 2 at the start of the turn. We have a buttload of credits here. Leopold, eh? Not great. We're getting smashed here. I will shrink your guy slightly. I also make it 1 to operate, which is possibly more relevant than shrinking him. Do get to Leopold this turn. We're at 5. I could have rotated one of them first. No, that would have been bad because I would have taken 2 damage. If he doesn't have a way to deal with the Leopold, it just gets to start eating his stuff. Is dealt with Leopold. I kill the 2-4, I get it back. Comet can kill the 2-4. And we'll have a lot of comets here. Do I kill the original Comet? I guess it doesn't matter. They're bouncing to the hand, and then I think they lose the 1-2-3. I think they're all identical at this point. All right. We have to blast that if we want to stay at 5. I could blast that and send a comment at that and route the car. Then he can't do any damage to us. Yeah, these do appear to have lost the 1, 2, 3 tag. Is it valid to just ignore that guy? Like, ignore the spell guy here? No, I don't think so. So I wanna do a route. Get my card off of this guy. Hold. You might have just gone face that it's instead of clearing his board. Be risky leaving the 3-2 alive. We would have lost to that. We pulled down. I don't know how much burst they have. They must have the tank, the blitz tank too. So that would have done 4 damage from his hand. Destroy a 1-drop. It's pretty good. Destroy the card in his hand is also pretty good. Take that one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess we don't push that one, so we are going to cast this. Ooh, nice. We hit his draw 3. Forward march. A lot of marching. Could go for a crossfire right now. That's not a crossfire. It is pretty good though. So 1, 2, 3 and this guy gets me 4 attacks. Which cleans up. Gains me some credits too. Oh, I should have killed these first so we could actually hit the draws. Oh, we got one of them. Want to bounce him? I don't know, there might have been a better use. Oh yeah, I didn't have the mana to push. If I did that turn in a different order, we could have had these in the front line. Damn, I don't know if that was the one. If that was the one. If the card draw, doing the card draw out of order might cost me there. If that was the one card that didn't get productioned. I should have got one more conversion. I should have made him draw the 2 cards first and then got 2 more conversions. Still not great odds to convert them all. Imagine double Panzer. I could have bounced the Panzer, replayed it to turn the 1-2-3 into another. I wonder how many more triggers it would have gotten me. One of the cards I had to cut here was good against aggro. I had to cut the 4 mana, the 2 mana 4/4 that dies whenever you play another unit. So he's obviously amazing against fast attacks. Maybe I'm just supposed to mulligan for my cheap stuff. Not keep the war bonds in this deck. Or the 4 mana or draw tank. Crafting the other one of these should probably be a high priority. Because, like, we only have 1 life gain in the deck. I happen to draw it, but if we're against burn, like, you kind of need to dig for this. Assume we're against burn. Guy draws a card when it dies. It's tiny. I'm doing nothing for 3 turns. We could put some crossfires in the deck. That would make us a lot better against aggro. Really efficient removal. Oh no, he hit my 4-drop. My only other 4-drop is not particularly good here. Something cheap. Something cheap. Wonder if there's any other Alpines worth running. Alpine's an interesting mechanic. When an Alpine unit is deployed or added, it gets ++1 for each other Alpine unit you control. Ooh, it's the Navy deck. Want to ramp myself or cripple him? Guess I ramp myself. Crippling him maybe was just like strictly better. He just has to play the same turn again. He would have literally just had to replay that guy. He wouldn't even have more energy. Ooh, that's a good draw. Oh, not quite. Not quite big enough to take it out. He pinned me too. At least we'll be able to go back up to 25, but yeah, I think I was supposed to bounce him last turn. Shifting attack, eh? What do I want a shifting attack here? Like in my whole deck. Is there a point in not just drawing another spell? Oh, I can't. I would have to do it in the other order. It'll definitely be a better target for the shifting attack. The plane can poke that and then we can fight it too. We're just 1 damage shy with this guy. Panzer 4H. If I heal now, we go to 25, back down to 19. If I do the Panzer play, then we drop clearly to 3. We would lose to quite a few cards. I think I have to gain health here. Or crossfire. I like losing those ramps. Mind losing the routes either. Oh, we lost the Comet though. That's bad. And Michigan. Never see it coming. The Alpenfesttug saved your butt so many times. Pretty good against the bird decks. Seven mana is a lot, though. This is more of like a mid-range burn, so it's kind of bad. Because they just got such a good redeploy. Also, like, losing 10 cards from my deck might be exceptionally costly in this match. Even when we do kill that and have stabilized, we might end up getting decked. The infinite ping kind of sucks. Blitz before pushing. Destroy a 1-drop. Take that thing out. That is a fast blitz. I don't know. Like, converting my 1/2/3 into that other giant tank. The 3/5 that gets +1/+1 for each non-tank unit type. It's like a 5/5, so it's not quite big enough to go murder that thing anyway. This guy's kind of stinky. That was one of the cards I added myself after copying the tournament deck and taking cards out I didn't own. If I Maws, we blow up a 1. It only does 2 damage. I think we're better off holding on to the Maws. What about second Maws? This is the 1/2/3. What it actually is. He run out of infinite pins yet? He did. He's out of the Imperial Japanese Navy pin thing. Oppression. Oh, he's not a 1, 2, 3 anymore. My tanks have blitz. Oh, right. No, my big tanks have blitz. This one would have had blitz. That one, the 1, 2, 3 wouldn't have. Okay, crossfire. Oh, there we go. Panzer's really good against these guys. We will never surrender. Hopefully he's running out of gas. We've got the big retreat with the turpits for a later turn. Probably this turn. Leave 3 extra, so push and playing that one too. Can't play that back out immediately. We have 12 to the face. 1 short. Can't play any unit this turn. The Enigma's actually starting to look decent here. -1, -1. We have 11 to the face. I think. Eight to my face. All right. He had something to do on the no unit turn. I drew him a card too because of this guy. I have 5. I don't love it. The Moss can do 4. It's not particularly relevant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's just 8 mana. So we're just gonna war bonds here? If I capitulation, I guess we go face and just leave him with a couple 1/1s. We do knock him to 2. Yeah, all right. The moss is threatening lethal now. 6 to the face. That too. He's at dead. Nice. Yeah, German control is my kind of card game. Set your health at 25 is kind of powerful. Did I try a 4-attack deck combo of Germany? No. Is that Italy as the other side? I think Italy's got some 4 power or greater synergies. Including some health gain. Alright, ramp into 4s is pretty good. Well, I think we just full keep this. Against Britain? So it's going to be turn 2 War Machine, turn 3 Panzer, turn 4 this guy, attack with it. Turn 5 other different Panzer is available. I don't know if that's worth keeping in an opener, but I mean the curve, it costs a lot, but we're curving all the way to it. Used to play German ramp a while ago, but a bunch of the cards rotated. Yeah, apparently they do their standard in this game a little differently. We don't need second crossfire, that's for sure. I don't know what he's playing exactly yet. We can assume it's commandos. I'm just going to take the route. The route can clean up a teed up commando. The crossfire can clean up non-teed commandos. But we have to win the air war before we can fight Britain. Actually, the Britain has some pretty good planes. We've won crossfire, yes, but what about second crossfire? True. I did neglect second crossfire. Full hand. He burned a cup of tea. Boston Tea Party here. Just dumping the tea right in the harbor. Hello, bud. We get YouTube chat in a language I don't understand. Sorry, I only speak English. If you've popped in, you're free to hang out and watch, but if you don't speak English, enjoyment might be lessened slightly. If I jam this guy, no, it's not really doing it, of course. I guess we just make it so they can't play anything. They really shouldn't play anything. We have 2 routes and a crossfire. Maybe we can just fire the 6 drop down. No, I'll just run the Michigan. We'll just smash the Michigan. Getting 6 health down is good if he does start doing a ping-a-thon. You want to do fencing later? Across here is the small handgun. I have no idea what you're talking about. That might be Google Translate. I'm playing on the ladder though, not taking viewer games. I didn't craft one of the planes. The suppression's a lot worse in my deck without that. We get a refund from our Michigan. Smack him for 4. Now he can't play a commando. If I push this guy, I get 2 credits back. We'd still have 4. Yeah, that's not happening. I mean, you can kind of beat combo. Should have attacked first. We would have got a refund. You can kind of beat commandos just by putting a lot of toughness on the field. There is a limit to how much damage they can deal. Bostastis, you can see that watching me play cards is better than watching me spin and not play Blood Bowl. Waiting an hour for a game earlier today was pretty rough. Do I want to play later? No thanks. I'm just playing on the ladder, trying to climb my rank. Pretty good commandoing. Crossfire will clean it up. We only took 4 damage to our face. Crossfire will no longer clean it up. He ended on a cup of tea. There's an Elpin Fistung too. We need it. We could save the Crossfire for later and just like deploying another 6/6 is good anyway. We don't need to deal with that one. Actually attack that to flip. Heal this guy. And it does 3 to the face anyway. Ammo. Yeah, the commando deck is pretty easy to tech against, and this deck is definitely teched against it. Top 10 of the ladder soon? I hope so. You can suppress your own units to get out of the dilemma. Oh! So I could suppress this guy, turn him back into a 4 attack. Ooh, that is good to know. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I do the trick, we're short one. Short one. I think we're threatening lethal next turn anyway, so we'll save this in case they clear my board and I have to kill a commando with it. Wait, if I flip this guy... Hey, yeah, I was sleeping on that play too. We could do it. I haven't seen that in any other commander decks. That expensive. GG. The suppress removed veteran. I would guess no. I wonder if I had lethal there, actually, with the 3 damage from flipping this guy and 5 from him. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I have the mana for all that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Yeah, I think I might have missed lethal that last turn because I didn't fully know all of the tricks until we had done it once. All right, quick ad break here. I gotta run to the bathroom. Be back for some more German domination here. Be right back, everybody. Freedom to the overlay. I'm back. Was there a mass polymorph while I was gone? There's a mass vanish. Well, let's call order. Get the Germany quest done. Ooh, a $6 starter pack. How much do you get for this? $18 worth of diamonds. Bunch of gold. Elite core pack. So it's a pack that always has an elite in it. 2 packs. I mean, it's like triple value just for the diamonds. Do, 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 do. Oh, that YouTube chatter wants to fight still. Will politely decline for the 3rd time. I found with a lot of the a lot of people are using translating tools, so they can't understand when I talk in English, but if I type it out, they can translate it. Full mulligan? Maybe I keep the war bonds actually. We want to try to hit faster things. 1, 2, 3 Michigan combo, not that fast. I need like 7 mana, 8 mana for that. 9 mana. I need 9 mana for that combo. Hey, the mulligan got us to the war machine right on time, though. It is commandos again. This time I don't have any anti-commando stuff. I just fire the Michigan down. Just getting 6 health on the board. That helped last time. Their first commando play in the last game just did like 4 damage to me. Even though they fired off like 12 damage. Getting a second 1, 2, 3 makes me kind of regret playing him. We could have had infinite credits here. My lack of removal is disturbing. We gotta get that another 1, 2, 3. Frick. Playing him blocks me from playing this thing and drawing a card too. Screwed from my decisions. Just boldly jamming the commando out. It doesn't seem like a winning play, but they got lucky because my hand is so clunky. Maybe this guy will draw us a crossfire. Draws us a route. These are all pretty bad. You have 3 health for only 1. I guess I'll take you. Manually retreat a unit? I guess that's something. Good chance we're dead here. Every spell is 4. Yeah. I don't think there's any way for them to fizzle. I'll give it to them. I do still have a German epic wildcard coming up here too. I haven't played that much German. I should start tracking my constructed results. Get a new tab going here. One, two, threes against Commando. I'm not sure how I'm going to format this. Let's just play the game. Guess we keep that guy. Yeah, we definitely keep that guy against Japan. It might be a rushing. Maybe I should have mulliganed the war bonds even. I'm used to playing Commando, where you do keep the war bonds even against fast decks. But in this case, maybe we're supposed to mulligan the war bonds. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know if the war bonds is going to do it here. Because I won't be able to attack either. I even need to attack this turn. It is a Polish deck. It's a good draw, though. It's something to do. The Panzer Grenadier can take that out. But just ramp here and then capitulate this? Taking 5 or 6 or 7 is probably fine. Save this for later. No, I need the capitulation for Tarnow turn. Yeah. Let's deal with the bomber, the immediate threat. This has to get saved for Tarnow. I could take some face damage as well, because we do with the Alpine Fistung, but I probably want to not cast this. There's a good chance this game will go to fatigue. Got the infinite pins. Get to smack me though. It's to keep pinning me. Goes the 6/6. No pin though, so we do get to take that out here. We'll probably squeeze our ramp in finally. We have a capitulation eventually. I think I push him. So war bonds, good. Probably the best one for me to pitch. All right, we're just gonna have to fire off the capitulation, unfortunately. This is as good as a Tarnow board gets anyway. I should have played this first. We would have drawn a card. Dang it. Still learning the deck, unfortunately. I put in my mind that I want to save this for 1, 2, 3. But we should just cash it in as soon as we're doing a conversion at all. Turn out for after. I guess like he knew my hand, right? That's the hard thing about playing against this deck is the Tarnow is going to come down immediately after you use your Tarnow answer. Because they know it's in your hand. Well, Moss. That's a Tarnow answer. Even need to do that. Playing the 2-3 might have been a mistake. Definitely still room for improvement here. We don't need to do that because we play into Moss. Actually, I can't Moss. Yes, again. I was going to say it takes all of my mana, so I can't push anybody, but I can't push somebody. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16 to the face. Then we have another 4 damage here. All right. I mean, I was planning to kill the Tarnow, but I guess 16 to the face is kind of insane. I'm glad I crafted this. That's a big tank. A second star now. I don't know if that deck runs any heal. I think they're probably just deterministically dead. They could have had a card draw. Yeah, he knew I had it too. He had seen it through the intel. Ding. Any tweaks we want to make to the deck? There was that plane. There's a special wild card. Nice. So we can get that the other copy of the plane, which I think is kind of important. And I put an extra route in. Cut. Another copy of that plane. Oh, it does run long range recon. That's right. Yep. They have a really big heal. It's tough to get the card out of the suppression. Anything else we want to change? I was missing the 2-mana 4/4. So some cheapo anti-aggro might be better than one of the Giganto things I added. I added in a Panzer Grenadier and added in a Panzer 4H. I made the curve a lot higher. I added in another one of these too. Maybe we cut that for some sort of 1 or 2 drop German card that'd be good against the Japanese rush decks. With the plane. We already did the plane. A Careless Talk? I could put a Careless Talk in. Try Careless Talk. Slows the deck down a little bit, though, for sure. I don't know if we want another suppression in this build, because it only uses 2 planes. Well, I guess plus the Comet, but I mean, that's rarely going to draw you the card. One Careless Talk, not bad to confuse the opponent. It's pretty good against Commando, and it's good against fast decks. Like, you don't particularly care what you're dealing with. Just 1 mana for 1 mana is fine. It's funny against Commandos, though, because it'll kill whatever they play, except for the Rangers. Speaking of Commandos. Look who showed up. Oh, I think I need to craft a Panzer 3. We should get the Panzer 3 into the deck. They do seem pretty important. Particularly for digging for the Autofistung. It's a match where it's good. Like this match. Turn 2 Commando. That is aggressive. I had no way to kill it immediately. Move a Crossfire to clean it up if they don't give it health. A Rout would be an amazing draw, because we'd get a card back from the Bergman Battalion. Radar, but don't play the radar. They're going to save it for when they get more ping. I actually cut a Rout. The tournament deck only had 2, and I cut 1. I gone to 3 when I put in the 6 cards I didn't own. When I replaced those, I put it back down to 2. Crossfiring this feels bad, but I think it's right. I don't know. It's not going to do that much damage to me. Screw it. Let's just play this. Take the 1, 2, 3. It draws 2 cards off the Bergman Battalion and just throws a bunch of toughness down to absorb some pings. I was kind of hoping to find a single target removal for this guy. Oh, Battalion and Careless Talk. Bergman Battalion. Keep him from going to town on me here. Yeah, that one grows too. 7 extra toughness. I don't think crossfiring 1 commando when he was that low on mana was worth it. He did play the 1 card in his deck that doesn't die to that. Crossfiring this is probably fine. I want the 1, 2, 3s in the front. So when we Michigan, we can go 6 to the face. I'm out of ways to kill commandos. Kind of awkward. Okay, how deep can I go here? I don't think I can go very deep at all. Because when I play this, I need to immediately attack, so I can't play the other 1, 2, 3s first. That's too bad. That's assuming I want any attacks. I think I want attacks. But 1, 2, 3 Bergman here would draw me a buttload of cards. It would draw me too many cards, fortunately. Oh, nice. Lunch has arrived. Thank you, Mrs. Page. I'm thinking too long. Hurry up, hurry up. I didn't get the attack. Or did I? Spent the energy. Huh. It spent the energy, but I didn't get the attack. We're at 12, but we flooded the board with toughness. And we did draw an answer to a commando. Panzer Grenadier. Actually, both of them, because we also have the shifting attack. Chicken and fries. Oh, there's no time to show off the lunch. Ticka. Everybody's a panzer. We didn't get to attack it all that turn, but we did get pretty good damage out. Threatening 12. That wasn't a very long turn. Oh, they didn't radar because they expanded the research. Oh. Bet you they wish they had the radar now. Commandos kind of folds to just 6/6s. It fires around a pretty obscene amount of damage, but not that much. Not infinite. You put the 2-5 out too early? Yeah, that's true. He also turned 2 commandoed. What is this? Golden base? Alexandria. Turn 3 tank. Turn 4 combo. Heck yeah. Screw you, 3 drop. We're going right to 4. Best draw possible. Ooh. Oh. Derp. The brain parts get more dense when I'm hungry. We're taking care of that as we speak, though. I'll ramp too. Mando Warbond. Interesting strategy. We'll deal with your commando. And then I'll rip some more. Our Enigma has a time limit. It's very good right now. They'll eventually empty their hand, though. Bomber Mafia. It's a non-standard card. I've got too much card advantage for the Enigma machine to ever do anything. We'll do a hipper right away. He doesn't draw a card, he doesn't gain a credit. A little bit of land destruction. Oh, Som's got streaming too? Nice. Oh, somebody blew up. No, the 1-2-3 blew up. Oh, the 6-6 blew up. A lot of damage that's not hitting my face. We're going to rote one of them. And then we could stop them from playing another unit. But if we can tank it, we have the Moss next turn. So I kind of do want him to play anything in his hand. Maybe I can find another route. Another 11 health on the board. Pushed the commando. And I punish it by drawing a blitz dude. Nice. Yep. The Enigma's losing value here. You don't get to play it. You don't get to play dudes. Golden Monty. Enigma's not bad now. Enigma first. Draw 3. Yeah. Alpenfistone? No shot. I think he'll kill us from here. He's got no commandos. The hell, a bomber? Where did that come from? The Flying Fortress. That's unexpected. Jeez. Do I have to capitulate that? Oh yeah, he had that bomber spell, right? Can't boss it. I don't really want to Leopold it. Give him another trigger. Guess I capitulate it. Oh, he drew a commando. Might have to Alpenfistone. I don't know how far he's going to be able to... How much damage he's going to be able to do in one burst. Cleared my board with it. Vomit. Comet. We could use Comet to kill that. Just drop the Leo. What's got to ambush? We can't Comet to kill it. Guess that means we're Leoing. Or healing. I can't heal in Comet either. That's unfortunate. Do some maxed out ramp for that to work. Guess we'll send in Leonardo. Monty. Our health got really low. He didn't kill Leo, though. I got 4 cards in my deck. I don't think we're winning this one, folks. Maybe there's a 1, 2, 3s left. I don't think there is, though. Yeah, I have to heal now. I don't think there was another option. The Moz will be able to clean this up. Damage onto that. Oh, we might be dead. GG. Poor thing. Even the other streamers are dicks. Just win in Rome, eh? At least I got chicken. Too much high end. I couldn't cast multiple spells in a turn. We get stuck with all the expensive things in our hand. Hey, Chimpo. Long time no see. Welcome back. Still kicking butt. Oops. Commando, I kind of do want to keep the double bonds. It's almost certainly Commando. We'll keep the card draw engine too. We could just run these guys out. Heck yeah. Keep top deck and war machines. You bet a war machine. I call. Raises a second chance. I can't call a second chance. Bad thing about running them out is we turn our plane off. What do? I'm a streamer. It's my job. Before I was a streamer, I used to work in a casino. Surveillance department. Tempted to 1, 2, 3, draw 3. But I think the ramp. If you're not going to ramp in this situation, you shouldn't have it in your deck. Surveillance. Creepy Pepe. I don't think we necessarily need to keep ramping here, though. Oh, wait, yeah, that works backwards from the way my mind wants it to work. Still get 2 cards out of it. And a lot of power on the board here. Did they break people's arms and legs? No. Surveillance doesn't interact with the public at all. There's 2 departments, security and surveillance. Security's the guys on the floor who, like, physically deal with the other people. I got to catch the cheaters and card counters and sick the security on them. Well, there goes that whole board. We got hit by the board wipe. We just bounce here? I mean, I could road it. I could road it and bounce it. Probably actually the best play here. Well, maybe we don't use the hipper. Maybe we just get another 4-5 down. Oh, this one actually draws me a card. Yeah, we want these ones to get us up to like 16 credit max for the late game. That would have helped us in the last match there, where I just couldn't play 2 cards in a turn. I wish I did it the other way. We could have silenced our dude back to good health. I guess we just start ramping. One of them whiffs. I can't bounce that now. I silenced it. Would make it valid again. Pew. If he has a big card draw turn, like a couple convoys, then the Enigma activates. Oh no, we're drawing 2 more off of those double War Within. War Machine, whatever it is. War Within. It's the WoW expansion. War Bonds. Oh, he's going for it. 3 commandos pinging. We need to find a crossfire here. Hey, look, a crossfire! we did have a lot of card draw queued up. Alright, so we have 11 after crossfire. We card draw first with the plane. And crossfire and start combating him? I can bounce my own guy and still get the effect of this. Cut off a card draw instead of just 4 to the face. We got to start 4 to the facing at some point. I'm a little worried about dying. Oops. You already died. You already... I mean, it still stops him from drawing a card. Not the worst. But definitely not the best. Ooh, a 1, 2, 3. That's huge. Now we're going to face. could play the 6/6 if I just want a bunch of health on the board. Yeah, I do. I can bounce the 6/6 and get another. Are we lethal next turn? No. I think just more health on the board is probably fine. But we can bounce this guy and for a commando kill. So we can still kill 2 commandos with our hand. Oh, he's going to switch into a thing again, though. Can't keep the 1-2-3s down. He's going to die next turn. Oh, I can Michigan and turn this into a... Maybe I should have, actually. I definitely should have. I am actually a little worried we die here. I think this works out. I guess if he does a big turn and manages to kill the 1-2-3, then it won't shift back into another comet. Careless Talk is so good against commandos, too. It's in there just to beat the aggro decks. Secretly makes the commando player scoop. Oh, I could have shifting to the comet, and then the 1-2-3 would also get another attack. There was lethal there. Oh yeah, that's a trick I got to keep an eye out for. Every time the 1-2-3 shifts, it's a new unit, so you get if you play comet twice, you get to attack with the 1-2-3 twice. I think it was over lethal too. Maybe it was exact on the attacks. By over lethal, I meant we didn't need both the second comet and the 1-2-3, but I think we did. Hey, if I took that lethal, we wouldn't have gotten to blow up his his commando with the Careless Talk. We'll keep this set, I think. I think even against aggro, this is good enough. But if it's an intel deck, we'll be happy to have some card advantage. It is not an intel deck. Yep, first. We'll ramp again. Crossfire not active here. Get a 6/6 out. Now the crossfire is active. Yeah, it could be all right. Crossfire. I mean, I take 2, so that kind of sucks. Taste it. I think I'm okay if he spends a spell on this. I think I'm fine with that. Hey, we got away with the early 1-2-3. Enigma against aggro? it's gonna actually work too. Oh no, not really. We're bergamaning first. Hit him with the LD. Go face, given that we drew Comet and have 1-2-3 out. Put your bloody sickle off of that. That's rough. Maybe you just wanted to cash in the card draw right away. I guess we should just comment him. It's a little slow. We win in 2 more turns. Just 3-turn kill. Checkmate in 3. Oh no, we have burn in hand, so we're winning this turn. Four to the face. Climbing. See if we can get back to that top 1,000. I was playing a bunch of fun decks, experimenting. It really tanked my rating. That Soviet tank deck I was trying to get to work on the weekend quite a bit. I could not get very many wins with it, though. The biggest issue with it is just the operating costs. Like, a deck that basically just plays a bunch of stuff on the board gets screwed by operating costs. The Moss! Hey, last touch. The Moss Hoss. We maul the big stuff against potentially aggro. I'll keep the 1-2-3s. I don't know if that's correct. I do have to just play one on turn 2. The Car Lord. Get rid of it. Okay, we got a Blitz Doctor we could play instead of a 1-2-3. Oh, it's intel, not aggro. What are Rota troops? It's a 1-1. You could turn a 2-cost thing into a 1-1 with 1 operating cost. Double damage to tanks won't help. I wonder if there's any weird veteran combo with 1-2-3s. Let's not be overly cute. We'll just take the big tank. 3-5 Blitz, +1 attack for each non-tank unit you control. Non-tank unit type you control. It's only going to get 1. No, we have some planes. The Panzer Grenadier is probably going to be pretty clutch here. It's a decent crossfire. They'll leave that thing as a 1/4. They'll draw him 8 cards. They'll draw him 4 cards. That makes it a pretty bad crossfire. Now that I say that out loud. Rough hand. Clogged with 1, 2, 3s. This would be the biggest. This hand right here, and we had it. We lost the game earlier, also drawing too many 1, 2, 3s. But this would be the reason to not run the 1, 2, 3 combos. If Germany could just make a really solid control deck. We discarded my. It discarded my freaking crossfire. But if we could make a solid control deck without needing to get the advantage of the 1, 2, 3 stuff, then you'd never get this crappy draw. This draw would be crappy. This draw is so non-functional. I don't even know what to do here. That's a go. Yeah, I think we just lose when this happens. I can't even just run them out as 1/1s because the 1/2 card draw guys just dominate it. He punishes my other good card. Well, at least I had 2 copies of it. Oh, and we hit a battalion. That'll be nice eventually. The big boy. We survive and get lucky and draw a route. Be all right. One, 2, 3, 4. We have 3 mana beyond that. 1, 2, 3, and a plane. We could also bounce this guy. I think we keep that in our back pocket because he'll live at 1. I actually don't like him living at 1, so yeah, maybe we do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so here's the plan. We play all of the non 1, 2, 3 stuff, but then eventually we can just go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, Bergman. 8 mana draw 4. We need to not die though, but we do have the gain 20 life card. Awesome. We can also just kill all this, and then we probably don't need to gain 20 life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have 3 extra mana for a blitz hit. So yeah, we can kill everything. I need one of these attacks to die, so like we throw the plane away. I do lose my 1, 2, 3 value. we have a big comet attack. That's what we got. Yeah, 12 mana for 16 to the face. Goading party. Oh, there's Comet. We just gained some health now. We can't mill our Comet. One, two, three, four, five, six. 3 left over. Drop 1, 2, 3. Or we could not do this attacking that. We could do Contest Doctrine instead. No, I think I like it my 6/6 back. Oops. You got a lot smaller. He's a tiny little guy. Later. Oh. Oh, he has a 1, 2, 3. Oh, he shuffled his 1, 2, 3 into his deck. Yeah, I don't know if they've got any intel they're saving for turn now. We might be pretty fine here. We're gonna have to heal now. I've been kicking this can down the road for a while. Wait, what do we have with this? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we could do 1, 2, 3, make a Michigan. We have 4 mana, so we attack. We get oh yeah, we're doing that. All the credits. I got no room to play anything else though. I do after this guy attacks. Play a blank 1, 2, 3. We probably don't want to do that. Yeah, just going to 25 is probably better than that. I got blinded by the combo. $14 cards left in their deck. They're just playing a bunch of 1-drops, though. All right, I can't hold off any longer. Can't play any dudes. We have 12 to the face. Twelve to the face isn't enough. Oh, when I push, I gain credits, though. I don't know if having more credits matters. All right, he's at 1. I got 3 comments in my hand. I'm at 25. He's got his start out finally. That does make defenders. GG. I mean, oh, he dies to boss. He doesn't die to comets there. Dies pretty thoroughly to boss. Boss to the face! Got him. I wish I was tracking all these results. Maybe it makes sense to jam some games while I'm still learning the deck, and then it's a more valid score for the deck once I, you know all the combos. Surprised we won that. Our hand was so clunky there in the mid game. I think that game actually had a pretty good crossfire. Maybe it was the game before that. That would be how we managed to make the comeback. Soviet deck. Probably aggro, unless it's another maniac trying to do big tank stuff like I was. It is a big deck. I've seen some people using that production thing just kind of as a ramp. I think I'm not going to play anything because I want to get the card off of this. So 99th, I think, is good in non-aggro. Production is definitely not good in non-aggro. Protect the convoy. Whatever that is. Cash in our card. Do some ramping. Protect the convoys. It's spinning his wheels over there. Get our card out of the route. Ramp. This guy does make route even good where in the matchups where it's not that good. As long as you have any target cycling it. I mean, it's still turned their 2-3 into a 1-1. Well, tanks that die at the end of next turn. You can ignore those and just ramp. Ball and ramping. I can't go face. They are guard as well. Oh, I didn't expect that. All of a sudden, it's an aggro deck. He gets so many productions. Surprise, it's aggro. I guess I don't want to keep ramping now. Puts us to 12. We want to do that and go over. So I'm going to turn the 1-2-3 into a 6-6 here. We want to cast this after we're already at 12. Ooh, the buffs gets +1 when you target it with that. It's the buffs deck? I had no clue. I had no clue we were against the all eggs in one basket deck. I kind of want to leave that as a 6/6 here instead of playing these other creatures. Ooh, grief. Grief ain't bad. I can't play anybody. Man, this 2/6/6 is too much. I don't think we want opening hand 1/2/3s anymore. We're gonna keep this though. This is a curve. Oh, I didn't even look and see that we were against Japan. Oops. Well, we're probably dead. Nope, we're definitely dead. I mean, crossfire off the top would save us, but I should have mauled these expensive things to have a stronger chance at finding crossfire or other early play. Going second, doing nothing for 2 turns. You gotta look at what you're actually playing against when you decide how to mulligan. I was all excited about ramp into other thing into ramp into the 6-drop. The first ramp is good, I think. Against aggro. Pardon me, we're against Germany, which probably means a slow deck. Meld into ramp, nice. Shifting attack is a good one. Bounce your own guy. Plus 0 to redeploy it. Double damage to tanks, you say? We'll play a tank. We drew Bergman, that's good. 1, 2, 3 first, and then Bergman. Draw 2 cards. Oh, that tank was off of the Doctrine. That explains a lot. Just gonna bounce it. Cut off his development. They had 4 credits. Two mana 4/4. We respond to that by ramping. No! We got counterspelled. I kind of just want to ignore that, but I guess I can't. Draw cards first. Well, we're back to ignoring it. We got hit by another stupid counterspell. The weird thing here is Careless Talk's... Like, this thing makes him want to not play a creature. The Careless Talk will never fire off. We left the 1/2/3. I can't play a dude this turn. Well, we have lots of other things to do. All of them fill my hand up, though. I can't cast the Blitz Doctor, and we won't get the bigger half. Well, I won't burn a card if you play something. I have no idea what I'm playing against. Oh, it's the hand lock deck. They try to put a bunch of roted troops on top of your deck. Rid of that card draw engine. This is going to be a slow game. We've already got a lot of our beef in our hand, though. Drop both Michigans? Is that alright? Michigan, go. I guess we push. Just makes it easier for this guy to trade, but keeps him from just hitting my face and ignoring. Cost him 2 less credits, though. But we're taxing him on his cards. He's taxing us on our credits. The double Michigan will actually gain me credits when they push. Nope, never mind. We really don't want to play this, because he's got, like, Fog of War. So he's ways to put my creatures on board on top of my deck. And Fog of War duplicates it, so you really don't want to ever drop a routed troop against this opponent, against this deck. We left this alive to take that out. I guess he didn't realize how much he was choking my hand up. We could just drop the Leopold and get 6 into the face. If I take that hit, then we could do like our Blitz Doctrine or something. I think I'll just go for the face here. Not great to bounce his broke my dude. But if he spends 6 mana on that, I don't know if he's going to be able to deal with Leopold. He did not deal with Leopold. He doctrined. All right. 6 to the face, 4 to the face. Do we have any other face damage? Moss could eventually do face damage. Oh, wait, yeah, we have shifting attacks. Let's count the energy. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's GG unless he has Careless Talk. Not Careless Talk. Got him. All right, quick ad break here. We'll get our ad immunity back by watching an ad here when I need to run to the bathroom anyway. Means nobody has to watch an ad when we're actually playing. Thank you for your patience, and we'll be back before you know it. Oh. Sorry about the break. We are climbing like crazy with this deck. Climbing like crazy. First time I broke into the top 1000, we were playing the Commando deck a couple days back. One, two, three, Michigan combo. Why don't we keep that? I don't love drawing another expensive thing after keeping that. Ooh, American Plains. This is a very aggro deck. We are sad to have expensive things happening here. A very aggro deck. Oh, we got a free plane. It's an aggro deck that has to spend to attack, at least. Yay. It's always scary when they draw an Alabama there. When you draw it, it gives all your guys +2 attack until end of turn. Wham, 8 extra damage. They are at least spending a lot of energy to do this. They didn't deploy anything this turn. Ooh, Rote's not bad. Rote's not bad at all there. So one on that, and the Panzer. Slow him down. And the combat into that. Not an amazing play, but deal with it, I guess. Saving the Comet for when he eventually plays the Bomber would be nice. I guess the tank can run across it with the plane. Ow. Uh-oh. I could deal with the plane, but don't have the mana for all of this. That's GG. We needed that buff to not go there. Well played. So I might need to slow this deck down a little bit. Or speed it up, I mean. We already did that once. We might need to do it again. At least when you lose to aggro, it's a quick game. Okay. We're kind of full on American cards. So let's just browse German cards. Are there any 1-drops that would have helped us there? Could run another Careless Talk. That would be fine against that guy. Suppression, not so much. Rote. We could go with the third route. What will we cut? Back down to one of these. The tournament winner only have one of those. Yeah, guess we'll do that. We'll cut the gold one. Why'd it cut the gold one? I I like tweaking the deck after you lose. Throwing in something good against a bunch of 1-drops. Then if we lose to some sort of mid-range thing, maybe we can put that Panzer guy back in. Japanese deck. Then back the 10-drop of the 4-drop. Draw a 7-drop and a 4-drop. We're going first? That's actually pretty important. Okay, I don't know if that's intel or not. We really want the route to hit a Legion. If it's intel, it is intel. Aggro doesn't run that guy. But I don't think I can not route here. Like, I could tank Doctrine and ramp, I guess. Yeah, let's blitz first. Maybe we get a little blitzy, tanky, cheapy guy. It's shock when it moves to the front line. That ain't happening. I could play it and the route. We could stay the course at ramp, and then we have 6 next turn. No, we gotta... We gotta stop the rush. Even if it is an intel deck, we just need to... We need to deal with the initial rush. Then we also have to deal with all the legions. Hey, Dan, good to see you. Alright, well, I didn't play anything. Okay. Guess we ramp? Or we Doctrine? Guess we Doctrine. It's not like I want to ramp to this 7-mana thing next turn. Take the cheaper one. They have a clunky draw. Guess I just ramp. Perfect. He costs 4. Playing the tower now and not even getting a card off of him is perhaps not the best idea. So next turn we're probably going to have to Elpin Fistong, which will leave 3 extra, or 4 extra if I ramp now. Three extras probably just attacking with these guys. Is the Turpits? That's fine. Like my second worst card. Commit the reserves. Kills my 6/6. Dug in for 1 damage. Interesting. I think if I was brave, we were probably fine to not heal that turn. Because I could have killed 2 things, lift them with a route. And 5 health. Well, we played that without triggering it again. Does that a lot. Let's see if we can find an answer. Crossfire's not an answer, really. I think the Leopold. That's kind of an answer. He doesn't have anything out. We're up to 13. Now if he does a big intel turn here, buffing a bunch of stuff, the Leopold just cuts it all back. He has been blowing his own credits up too. It'd be pretty scary if we didn't have the Leopold. He knows I have it too. Yeah, Last Touch Hero. There are a few of those polymorph cards. I don't think I own them though. You just capitulate. No, capitulate's better against their next turn now. Well, actually, we'll probably just have to capitulate the redeploy. But the redeploy I get to smash with the 6 power artillery. And these guys. There goes the artillery. He blows up another one of his own credit slots. Blame out. Nope. There's the tar now. Played off the top of her deck. Oh, that's not tar now. That's the wolf. Just comes into play. Where it's a troop. Top of the deck. Probably not going to be enough, considering this is about to happen. Yeah, I forgot about discard. I really should have just routed that 6/6. The Thunder Division is one of the best cards in their deck. Should have just dealt with it while I could. Especially because they know they would know about the route. The capitulation. We draw. If we draw the Alpine guy, maybe we can get out of this. That's not going to work, because they are going to Thunder Division me this turn, I think. Maybe there's an argument just for smoking these two while we could. He didn't play the Thunder Division. He's worried about overcommitting to this board. There's a Blitz guy hiding under this. We can actually get him killed. Retreat target unit, rough. So much for getting that killed. Another 1, 2, 3. God damn it. I think we're just gonna die now. Now I kind of want to build a German control deck that isn't freaking combo. So when we're in these top deck situations, we're actually drawing good cards. They have something at 1 and 3. If we can get a Blitz like and hit that to knock it to 2, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Second Crossfire, what does that do? We hit the 1. And then that guy will be at 1, that guy will be at 2. Second Crossfire probably does the trick here. Pew, 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 shoot more, pew, 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 keep shooting. Voice. Alright, we cleaned up, and we've got the 1, 2, 3s ready if we draw a payoff. You'll get caught up in the crossfire! Enemy units that damage anything but this unit are destroyed. Wait, what? Alright, alright. Blitzing into it counts for this guy's trigger. War bonds go. $16 mana. It's a lot of comets if we draw a comet. I only got 6 cards left. I have 11. As I Elpenfestunged. That's a lot of stats. My Leopold's gone. My Moss isn't. There's my Moss. So Moss will kill that. I guess we just go for the full deploy and we end up with a bunch of Mosses out. I assume this is going to give me enough credits. Oh, Moss is going to kill these? I don't know. I'm not sure if Moss kills these. Can you post links, Last Touch? Yes. Yes, you can. Well, if it kills these, it'll kill that guy too. Well, I guess it was telling me too, so we knew it wasn't going to blow up other stuff. Oh, they're 4s. They're 3 to thing. Can I undo? I killed it. I killed it because of that stupid guy. Spotify? Oh, I can't listen to music. That'd be copyright stuff. Yeah, I derped that pretty badly. Interesting strategy. Fuck off. Yeah. I hate the emotes in this game so much. That's done. Fitting song for the crossfire play. Yeah, I don't know if the 1-2-3 combo stuff is worth it. If it's cute when it works, but like, I don't know. I guess I misplayed there too. If I had have actually had... If I had have actually had the, if I did the moss stuff right. I guess there's not really many ways to do the moss stuff right. If I have 3 mosses in my back line, maybe that's fine. If I had the second Enigma in the deck, we'd be better in that match. Carlord's coming for me. It's got to be until then. There's no way the aggro deck would have 4 not 1-drops. It's the aggro intel. The Blitz one. Intel confirmed. Right, Blitz guy and wrote that. An option. We could just bounce and hit him with the LD. I think I'll do plan A. Just because like doing a stall turn when he's poking me for 1, I guess is fine. Only 1. Saving the bounce for when like a bigger thing is fine too. Now we're getting some 1-2-3 value. Flips to the next thing. Healed. Now we'll do the bounce, take his credit. We don't put more damage on the 1-2-3 because I don't want it to die. Need to keep it damaged but healthy. Damaged but alive. Where he wants to be. Does he keep the ability? I think we just lost our 1-2-3. Nope, he still has the flip. I think it's better to push that than the tank, because the tank can go the distance, he can move and attack. Discard a crappy tank. Ooh. The second gigantic artillery, eh? Sometimes the Legion decks go to town. Sometimes they just look non-functional. Careless talk. That's a good start. We'll keep all of this. This seems good against an aggro Japanese deck. Ooh, careless talk. They're 2/3. Nice. They have to pay for it still. Do I risk the 1/2/3 here? No. No, because we actually do want to draw a card off the plane. The Orado. Nice. Drew a Doctor, nice. And turn 4 we have this combo. Hey, Corbex. Still boycotting Blood Bowl 3? No, we played Blood Bowl 3 at the start of the stream today. I waited an hour in the queue to try to find a game with my Amazons or my dwarfs. I'll take that guy. He blasts for 4 after I've done the contest doctrine. Crossfire? No. Wait. I could just might have to play this and blitz with it. Ramp. Take some damage. I could just play both of these. Let's just play both of these. Let him hit me, but we get a big board. And draw 2 cards. Do I do any drafting or am I just constructed? I've only been playing cards for like 3 weeks. My first week and a half was all draft. And then the devs actually reached out and gave me a bunch of free cards. And it's pretty much been all constructed after I actually got cards. But drafting is really good when you don't have a collection yet. Once you climb high enough in the ladder, you're starting to face people who it feels like they have a lot more cards than you. That could be frustrating. And draft is the solution to that. But now I'm one of the people with a lot of cards. I've been on a goal of trying to climb the ladder. Time for a crossfire. It's dumb. Was your same feeling when you played years ago, Striker? Yeah. But if you do like a draft a day, maybe like 3 days a week, you'll probably actually be able to play Constructed after a few months. Crossfire go burr. She went burr, all right. Ramp. You can attack into me. That's the cool thing about the frontline mechanic in this game. Every creature is taunt when you get it in the front line. Well, that's the bad thing about attacking his face. We did let him hit his own guy for one. We could capitulation just to deny him the card draw. Off the other 2. He floats 2 energy. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so this will give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we go to 0, but back up to 2 on the first attack, which means we can't. No, we go up to 4, and then we go down to 1 and back up to 5. We'll have 5 mana after. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Another blammo. Ramp. You gotta remember, when we play one of the derpy little guys, this guy's gonna change into it. Capitulation this probably. Yeah, they're an aggro deck. They're not gonna have an amazing thing to capitulate. I guess the best thing to capitulate would be if they do another one of that 3-mana card that gets you 2 of the 1/2s that draw cards when they take damage. That could shut down their card draw. Ooh, that's a big boy. Wait, this guy, the 1, 2, 3 will turn into that guy. Do 14 to the face. I guess pushing that is a mistake because he's got a lot of 2-1 blitzes. Oh, he kind of derped that. Oh, no, he didn't. He wanted to take the front for expansion. Yep, this guy should be the one that pushed last turn. Yeah, we even had the refund guy. Shifting attack, not particularly great. Ooh, do like that draw. I'll take the front just because of expansion again. Although I guess he's not top decking this turn. The Earth is a perfect flying ace. Perfect KDA. The Earth's taken down a lot of fighters. Oh, there's that card I was talking about. Yeah, like capitulation this board would be pretty reasonable. Chirping some. Which does threaten lethal. I guess not with that guy alive. I guess we were lethal without that anyway. We did get +1 from the contest doctrine. Enigma's gonna be alright here. You made my Enigma better. You made my Enigma better. He still has 4 energy. We're not gonna Enigma for 8, I don't think. Oh, did he draw into an answer for my tank? He did. Come on, dude, back. We'll draw 5 cards, please. It's not road is roaded troop. Man, you sure love Rush. It's fun to beat the Rush decks. No, we died to the Rush deck. Damn. Right after we drew the go back to 25. Man, if I had have drawn cards before playing the 6/6, we would have been able to gain the life. Would I have though? I don't know. It's not very common for people to play the fighters in the Japanese aggro decks. Not that uncommon, but not common. The Rush Bomber, yes. Hey, look, Japan again. Russian's not that great here. Got a Careless Talk, and we're going first. Careless Talk will slow them down quite a bit. They had a pretty crappy one drop. In fact, it's probably the Intel deck, not the Rush version. Second 56th. Ooh, Crossfire. Back expansion. It's a bad turn. Maybe I was just supposed to play the 4/4. Play the 6/6. I was probably just supposed to play the 6/6. They're pivoting from 2/1s into legions. I think my cat might want in. I'll be right back. Nobody die while I'm gone. Oh. Oh no. Back. Sorry about that. Crossfire, not that great here. We could capitulate it. We could actually go after the 4/4 with my... Yeah, and then wrote the other one. That's 4, 5, 6 mana. 7, 8, just for fun. Actually, with the route, it'll draw us a card. We're still at 20. Good to see you, Super Ninja. I just want to crossfire these 4. He knows I have it. That's why he's loading 4 credits. Gives me another one. How goes the cards game? Good. I'm enjoying the cards quite a bit. Interesting bounce. Heals my guy up for me. He knows I have the capitulation. But he must have a rebuild for after that. Might have made sense actually to wait now that I pause for a little bit. Then again, he could hit me with discard. It's not targeted discard, but could have hit me with discard if I waited. I think that would have been a fine risk. He basically could have just pushed these 3 and said go. And you did have discard. You had 2 copies of discard. I'm glad I didn't wait. Get in the way of my Enigma. Put that in the wrong order. This guy should be at 1 more health. And he's exactly dead. Mistakes were made. Ooh, that's fun. Here we go. The no cards in hand Enigma. One damage short of killing. Oh, this guy gives me 4 more damage though. Oh, he healed. For 7. Which of my spells cost 7? Oh, he's gonna go back to 25. He'll murder his whole deck though. We do have a suppression for this guy. Probably should have fired the 1, 2, 3 out here first. Playing a little bit fast here. I did it again too. Derp. We gotta beat him in the long game here. Because we know he stole an Alpenfestung. No, wait! It's still in my deck. Copy. Okay, it's copy. This feels a later game than it is. He's actually only at 10 credits. Slightly regret not taking my Alpenfestung. Only slightly, though. Like, Not a lot of cards left in my deck. Awesome here. I don't know if the 1, 2, 3 will die. Well, let's find out. For science. 10. Oh, it is killing him. Alright. Do not 1, 2, 3 into the tank. The boss will kill your 1, 2, 3. Freaking huge tank. My tank! He's lost in Kyoto. Give me my tank back. Another Kyoto. I guess we don't need to bounce the moss to kill that. The blitz one. Wonder how much burst they can fire at me. Are we safe here at 8? That last card is Alpenfestung. Yeah, remembering that makes me feel a lot better. Blammo! That takes 0. Big tank is big! He has to Alpenfestung while it's 16. GG. That quest message is spamming too much for your taste? It is a big spam. But gotta make a living. A little bit of chat spam is not too intrusive. It's a lot better than the ads that play. I'd turn the ads off if I could. They don't pay very much. Japanese opponent again. We don't want the Enigma. We'll keep the plane and the route. Ooh, and mulligan into a crossfire and a bunch of 2-drops. Seems good. Ooh, draw the Alpenfestung. Just need to hold until turn 7. Oh, never mind. It's legions. We might need to win a late game too. Taking the front with the battalion is good against expansion, so I'm going to do it. And keep him from getting one of them into the front line. Yep. They had the answer. Make him draw 4 cards. Take that! I wonder if these should just be the guy who fights. I don't know. This guy's a 5-drop, basically. The other guy's a 4-drop. A lot to do with 4 here. Guess we could just do a ramp or a crossfire. Crossfire, take the middle. Gives him 4 cards. We need to pick these off one at a time here. I could shifting attack. That's an option. Just ramp. Take 4. Yeah, let's just ramp. Does he know my shifting attack or my crossfire? No, he knows my shifting attack. Turn now makes an appearance. Could send it back to his hand. That doesn't do me a lot of good. I guess what sending it back to the hand might do is buy me the time for the crossfire to actually be good against him. Holds him at lower credit count too. I do it that way, assuming I can get an attack in before I crossfire, or whatever. If he gets a bunch of cards at this point, if we're taking out his turn now, just pushing. Interesting. Did he see the crossfire? He did not. So we could shifting attack. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 shifting attack. But I guess it costs me an energy for each attack. We could do that with one of them. Oh, this guy would die on his first attack, though. But 1, 2, 3 shifting attack. Play him back out. That cost me 4 mana. We need 2 to attack. I guess we ramp, or we could have the other 1, 2, 3 out. We would kill that and that. That seems kind of nice. He does have the turn now still. All of these veteran status flips is pretty good for me. One, 2, 3. No, 4. That thing would live with 2 health. Just, I guess that thing's living no matter what I do. Kind of worth considering. But I could also clean this up. Take the front. card with the War Bond ramp. You're at 12 next turn. Holding the front does slow him down a little bit too. Now, there's a chance my Crossfire is never going to actually do anything anymore. You're having some success with the artillery go face deck? Glad to hear it, Last Touch Hero. Hey, that's a heck of a card draw. Tar win, tar never. Stuck with a bunch of 1/1s he has to pay to clear to make room to play anything else too. Let's have 9 cards in his hand. Oh, you want to use that one card that makes everything die when it takes damage? I don't know if I know that card. I know of a Polish card that whenever something does damage to anything but that guy, it dies. I don't think I've seen that Russian card. Is this a 1/2/3? No, that's the shifting attack. Natural one. We have run out of steam. Sadness. We do get to comment him. He has 9 cards in hand. we need an Enigma machine. Plan West. Not enough oomph in our deck. Not enough oomph. I should have done this the Crossfire when it was reasonable there, because it's just like when he knows about it, it's never going to get any value. Like some of his hand is just 2/1s. But let him knock me to 1 here. Do I burn my Comet? Take that out. I'll just let him knock me to 1 here. The Careless Talk might actually give me a Crossfire. We die to the Navy card that does a ping for everything on board. But I don't think they have a lot of direct damage. Just that one, maybe. They could definitely have another, like a Blitz Bomber. Aha! A 1 health! You fell for my trap card. No! Crap. I needed to attack that to make it the 2. Well played, opponent. It's almost like you can see my hand. Oh, we're at 25. There goes our other Crossfire. There goes our Moss. The Leopold doesn't go. Oh, we drew the Enigma. Hello. Play the cheap guy. Or we Enigma. There's the Leopold. Which I can't afford because I played the cheap guy. Some credits. If I suppress that, it actually becomes a 2-2. Shoot, I missed it though. I killed the other 3-3. We could have had the crossfire clear. Made a 2-2. Crossfire for 1 and 2. Any 3 drops? 3 healths? It's the end of turn, draw a card. Create a card. I bet his hand is full of 2-1s. Leopold instead of Crossfire. Leopold will smoke some other later guys too. There's a word wrong in my title? Format. Oh yeah, not format. Former. Thank you, Zucchini. Appreciate the proofread. I only have 1 card left in my deck. That's not great. Leopold. This guy will deck me. Lost his other Kyoto. Or 4-2. Yeah, Crossfire. I keep. Well, I have a rote now, so the rote makes the 1. The rote makes the 1. Oh, he draws from the deck. Dope. Taking some fatigue damage. We're at 6. We only take 1 this turn. Dope. Dope. No! You made me pitch my comment. No! Why did you take my card draw? Doctrine. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. Did we get him? Did we? Good. No, we got him. GG. Tank doctrine. Nice. The tournament deck I copied did not have Tank Doctrine. I put that in to make up for one of the cards I didn't own. Yeah, I kind of want to craft the other Tank Doctrine. It's just so much late value. I kind of want to try with the non-1-2-3 version of this. You cut the 1-2-3s, you cut the Michigans. And you just get more of the late game insanity that Germany has to offer. Against commandos? Maybe I can keep the 5-drop. I'm assuming it's commandos. We'll hold on to that until it draws a card. I don't know. Playing that into getting poke, poke, poke might have been all right. Because it could be a while until we actually get to cash that in. But we're not in a hurry to win either. Then again, if this would have got like 4 damage in, maybe that's fine. I guess the thing is though, anytime I'm curving and spending my mana, it doesn't do anything. Little ironic that Germany's good in the late game. They run a dude out. Interesting. Do I smash into it? I'm just trying to get my guy killed off so we can get the card? No, I don't think so. Just do 4 to face. No, see, this turn, there's no way he wants to actually play commando this turn. Oh, maybe he does. I don't know why he ran that out. He doesn't have enough energy to actually be doing it. But I guess like commando, convoy, like he could have done 6 spells. Which would have been 12 damage. Cycle. You gave that guy a cup of tea. I'm just gonna ramp. Did he have turn 2 ramp? He did. Oh, now he's commandoing. I don't have enough removal in my deck. I don't have enough removal in my hand. Oh, there's a removal. Hey, suppression off of the plane. Take it. Both the commandos are gone. My health is getting a little low. Use a Michigan. Get some fat out. Oh, we're not drawing anything this turn. Digging. They're out of steam. Oh, we did draw an extra card. Shifting Doctrine. How much is that going to deal if I had more mana? 4, 8, 16. So this will be lethal, but I need 12 to do it. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I can do it right now. We win? Question mark? We win! Take that, Commando player. Like, you can do a lot of damage out of the hand. Hold by rocket plane. I guess that was an argument for me to actually play that my plane on turn 1. Our deck could do 16 damage out of nowhere. So that first 4 damage is kind of important. I don't even know where that first 4 damage came from. How did I end up dealing that first 4 damage? I don't think that deck plays anything that does self-damage, does it? Well, the ship. We played that ship spell. Yeah, the four to face, and you can't play any dudes next turn. The pendulum swings back towards Japan. I'll keep 1 ramp. Hey, Fishu. I do not speak whatever language that was. I just speak English. Right. It's intel, not rush. I'm glad we drew our war bonds again after mulliganing it. What do we want the careless talk to hit? Yeah. There's nothing really important it can hit. Just put it up any turn where I have spare mana. On rampant, I think. Does that kill it before it flips? Oh. I could kill it with crossfire. Or I could just keep ramping. Actually, I'm going to kill this. We'll leave that alive. It's 2 to activate that. So if he 6s my face, fine. If he trades with my 5/5, fine. We can crossfire it whenever we're ready. He knows about the crossfire. It's got the eyeball on it. He did intel my crossfire. If he 6s the face, it doesn't do anything else. Do I just ramp? Well, he did do something else. A lot else, though. No, I think I'll learn from last game. I just, like, when they know about crossfire, you're never going to get a good crossfire. I'll just deal with the stupid 6/1. You do 1 ramp. Any conversions in hand? Nope. Commit the reserves. All right, all right. Commit that. Let's draw a card. And take that bomber. Ramp? I think we save the ramp. We'll Admiral Hipper them. Bounce that. They don't draw a card. They don't gain a credit. Anti-ramp. What's the opposite of ramp? Ramping up. Sliding down. Is slide the opposite of ramp? Downward ramp? Decline. On-ramp? De-escalation? D-ramp. Alright. Comic can take the bomber out here. We're at 8. We can go back to 25. Stall. Stall is kind of the opposite of ramp. I think just D-ramp is what we should call it, though. Credit denial. It's land destruction. To me, it'll just be land destruction. Hearthstone doesn't even have any cards that do that, I don't think. It's a rather unfun thing to play against. That's why Hearthstone doesn't have, like, discard and land destruction. Smokescreen bomber. I don't love capitulation here. I don't love taking unknown amount of damage, but I guess we're fine with the unknown amount of damage here. Because we do get to heal, as long as it doesn't kill us. We're not going to play 5 intel cards. There's a Warlock Druid hybrid card that steals a mana crystal now. Yeah, Hearthstone, modern Hearthstone is very much made by different people for different people than original Hearthstone. It's a whole different game now. I saw a Keebler had a video that went up that, like, I need a break from Hearthstone or something. Oh, I'm glad I saved my capitulation. There's a tar now. This guy's insane. You play an intel card, get a free Legion, and draw a card. Absolutely bonkers card. And it's gone. Sticks to the face. He's not happy because they released Imbue and Quests in back-to-back expansions, with them both sucking. Ugh. Late stage card game kind of sucks. I guess I'm having fun with Cards. Cards is 6 years old. How old's Hearthstone? Older than that, I think. But to keep their long-term players happy, they have to make, like, more complicated stuff. And, like, original Hearthstone had a lot of creatures that didn't actually have text, or had, like, very simple text. And now, when you go to play Hearthstone, it is kind of insane how much is going on. Combo. Combo. There's things happening here. Pew, 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 pew. That was fun. Hearthstone's 11 years old now? Yeah. But I think it's more like the people who made Hearthstone don't work there anymore. Like Ben Brode. It was like 6 people on the team. Ben Brode leading it. And Ben Brode left a while ago. And it kind of shows. But there is like a power escalation kind of thing you have to go through. There's no interaction in the game by design. Yeah. Yeah. Two taunts gets in the way of my comments. That just... Actually in a little bit of trouble now. Double ramp. Get a card off of one of them here. Yeah, they made a bunch of OTK combos. A one-turn kill. So like kind of like my whole Comet 1, 2, 3, bounce the Comet, go again, do 16 to face. That's like a one-turn kill deck. But Hearthstone is full of that kind of thing. Commandos would arguably be called a one-turn kill deck in the Hearthstone community. The problem with Hearthstone going very combo-y too is because, like I said, they've avoided putting discard and disruption and counter spells in the game. So, like, you can't do anything to interact with a combo player. Where in Magic the Gathering, you can. Like, you beat combo players in Magic the Gathering by having, like, Hymn to Torox and Duresses and ways to rip the combo cards out of their hand so they can't get all 3 of them at the same time. A route. Only target that guy, though. I could send both my Comets into this and get the 6/6 back. He is running out of steam as well. Guess you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. I could have pushed him. Maybe I don't want to push him. Probably wanted to push him. Yeah, in some sense it'd be fine if the combo deck was good for a while, but then something else was good after the next set came out. But Hearthstone's been a combo for quite a while. They keep releasing sets with value mechanics in them, which, yeah, it just can't be good enough. When I was playing Hearthstone, there were definitely some combo decks, like Rogue, Auctioneer type stuff. Yeah. It's tough to deal with. We got Moss, we got Leopold. Maybe I need a little more card draw? I am missing that tank that looks at your top 3 cards and you get one of them. A Blitz Doctrine. Intriguing. Draw a card. Blitz. 4 attack Blitzer. Draw a card. Might be dead to this thing. I guess I could have gained life. Then we wouldn't be dead to that thing. You can't play units. Oh, I died to one card. For some reason, I was thinking it was +1/+1. GG. Yeah, I should have healed. I don't know why I was blind to that. Be right back, everybody. Quick ad break. That got the flow going. Right, I gotta run. Mrs. Page needs me. Parents are in town. We're heading over to see them. Have a great night, everybody. Gotta run. Sorry about the fake ad. the real ad. The fake return. See you all tomorrow.